Hi, everybody. Well, everybody, I'm not sure who's here. Kassy will be joining me shortly, and I do believe Heather as well from Come Hither with Heather will make an appearance at some point. It's a Saturday morning here in Australia. Let's see what's the time, 9:30 a.m. So, and it's Saturday, so hopefully some of my Australian friends are around. Oh, speaking of the devil, here she is. Hey, Kassy.
Hi. I'm
It's
just turn
just
up the
going to be a
volume.
little one. I just wanted to say hey to a few people, and I wanted to talk to you about the episode, the Octagon Paul episode. That's why I wanted you here. It was awesome. I didn't
Thanks.
realize, wasn't it good? How much stuff you caught?
I was like editing because it was like 10 minutes in, and I was like, what the heck? It was a lot of evidence. So
I know, and you could even manage to hear it over me non-stop talking. Every time I watch an episode, I go, Jesus, Karen, shut up. I'm sure the ghosties appreciated my banter. Yeah, Heather just said the episode was pretty good. Heather's just going to do her dishes, have a shower, and then she'll be back. Hey, Shandy. Hey, Danielle. Am I yelling? I think I'm yelling. Yeah, no, because I missed the start of it. I don't know what I was doing. I was doing something and I missed the start, and I might have been at the shops. I'm usually always at the shops, and I watched the end bit, and I thought, oh shit, I've got to go and watch this. And yeah, the amount of stuff, and it was that no, there was a clear no.
I know.
And I thought, wow, and it coincided with our reactions a couple of times, like especially when you and I said something we thought was that the no? There was something that you and I both said, did you hear that? And the boys went, no. But there you go, you picked it up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was pretty awesome. Got any other surprises in store? But that's pretty awesome, though. That I know people watching might go, yeah, so what? But when we were there, and because you don't necessarily, like a lot happened while we were there, sort of, but because you don't hear some of this stuff with your own ears until you go back and look at stuff, I thought, oh, thank God, because it coincided with all of our feelings, like, and everything.
Yeah.
I was wrapped. I'm so glad you found all that.
Me too.
That's all right. Heather's sending me some messages in the in the thing. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I'll talk to you about it later, Heather. Who's here? Oh, Tanya, of course, Tanya. Hello, Tanya. And Diabolical Debbie. Hey, Kassy. Debbie, Diabolical Debbie, has put me on to a lady who's got a doll here in Australia called Let Me Out. Is that right, Debbie? I'm a shocker. Let Me Out. I think that's what its name is. And it's supposedly an old gypsy type doll that's really, really old. And it's supposed to be haunted or whatever. So it's only an hour and 45 from me. But I've never been to Warwick in Queensland, so I'll go and have a look, spend a day trip there. But I've contacted Letta, and Letta said it's okay to come and visit her. So I'll give Letta a call today and see if I can come through the week, because I've never met a real haunted doll. Ooh, but we'll see. Yeah, apparently quite famous, but I'd never heard of it. So thanks for the tip, Debbie. That's cool. And so yeah, I'll meet the dolly. I made a joke yesterday and said, everybody just give me a list of names of people that you need dealt with. And I'll say, here you go, Letta, when you're ready. But then I thought, nah, that could be bad mojo. So I better not do that. I'll just in case, I'll be very polite I would always be polite to the dolly. Tanya says she's got a list. Yeah, Joe said he had a list. A few other people have said they've got a list. But do we really want to bring bad mojo to other people? Karma and all that. It might just come back on your head. Oh, there you go. Debbie says, I'm getting better at remembering to put things up. Let Me Out is a 200-year-old doll and is ranked as one of the top haunted dolls in the world. Well, I'll give it a kiss and rub its head for good luck. Bad juju. That's right, Doof Doof. Yes, bad, Andrew. Because, I don't. Sometimes, in life, people do something that really upsets you and you get really angry with them, and you might say under your breath, oh, I hope you get hit by a bus. But you don't really want them to get hit by a bus. You just want them to go away and leave you alone. Because, Hey, Betty. I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. Oh, maybe I won't. I did. It was one of those sneezes. I didn't know if it was going to come or go. So what are you up to today, Kassy?
So I worked till 1 today in the afternoon, and then Ron is gone with the children camping. So I'm home alone with the dogs because I have to work all weekend. It's our holiday weekend. Tomorrow's Canada Day, so I'm working, but he's at a racetrack with all the kids camping. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's kind of a good rest for you. You've still got to go to work, but at least when you come home. Do you ever find when I could do that, especially when my boys were small and I was doing night shift and all that sort of thing with nursing, sometimes they'd go and stay with their Oma, grandma. And the first night would be nice because, you could kick back and just go, oh, phew, I don't have to do cooking, all that.
Yeah.
But come the second and third nights, I didn't like it. I missed them. I wanted them to come back home. So I'd be ringing up saying, only a couple of days now. Because I'd say a week, like their Orma would happen for 5 to 7 days. And I'd say, but I want them back. I would miss them. And I hated it. So the quiet is good for a short time, but when you're used to having, so I don't know how. Well, luckily I haven't had to cope with it yet because all of my girls still live at home. But I don't think I'd like living on my lonesome. I think if it had to happen, I'd just sell my house and say to one of my kids, I'm coming to live with you, get me a spare room.
I mean,
that's
my plan.
Go, sorry, what?
Oh, no, I was saying my plan for tonight is to play some video games, which I never can do. And because I'm going to start studying again on Monday, but this week I was just trying to get back normal and then start studying. So this weekend is my last hurrah before I have to study like crazy again for my next test. But so I'm playing video games tonight. That's my goal, and read.
What video games
tomorrow morning? So.
What video games, Kassy? Because I said to my girls, I wanted to, I said, just for a bit of fun. And I said to Crow too, I said, just for a bit of fun, I'd like to know how to play that Plasmaphobia, the ghost hunting game. Because apparently, I've watched people play it and it gives you good jump scares. And so does that Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah. And my girl said, oh, Mum, that's so old. You can get that for hardly anything on the. I'm like, oh, well, yeah, but I haven't played those games. The last time I ever played a video game, it was Warcraft, like back in the day where it was on a disc, not live. Not Warcraft. Well, and I thought, I wouldn't mind having a bit of fun and just playing a game. So what do you play?
So I'm not a huge gamer, but I like playing Red Dead Redemption 2, which is basically cowboys. And so it's an open world concept. So basically you can go hunting animals and you get their meat and skins as survival kind of, but also there's you can either be really good, a really good guy, or you're an outlaw, but it can be either really good one, morally good, or you can be really bad. So you get into gunfights and stuff. It's just and you ride a horse. It's I love it. I played it hardcore for probably I only got 30% done, so I haven't touched it in probably a year just because I haven't had time. So that's what I want to play tonight. I've tried playing other games, but to understand the controls and stuff for new games, it takes me a while, and I just couldn't get into those games enough. So, Assassin's Creed is games I like, but yeah,
that's what confuses me about the newer type games. Showing my age, but back in the day, it was pretty simple. The little controllers, it was just the arrow keys. I don't know if it's still kind of like that. Yeah, Tanya, I should ask Lebby. Lebby might actually, Levy's played Plasmophobia. I should ask him if you'll not come on here, but because you can play it with friends. I just don't know how you do all this stuff. My girls said that they would show me how to do it. I should play with Levy. That'd be cool. At least I know in my mind there's a big, bulky guy there to protect me, even if it's only a game. Sheila's asking what you like to read, Kassy.
So I read a lot of fantasy. Like a lot of like dragons is right now is kind of my next, like I dive into like just fantasy. So like werewolves, vampires, dragons, phoenixes is partly my tattoo. And I'm gonna get another tattoo next week, but but a lot of like that. There's a new book that just came out in May called Fourth Wing. It reads really like it's an adult book, but it reads very like not young, but it's easy read to me. So, and I just got lost in the world. And there was multiple times where I was gonna cry. Like near the end, I was like, "Dear God!" So it's one of those books that kind of just gripped my attention. And so then I'm not one to read contemporary. I actually really don't like contemporary novels because I don't like reading about like real world stuff. I like to be lost in a world. But this author, I started reading her contemporary stuff and I'm like, this is really good. So right now I'm on like a contemporary kick, only by her though so far. So
yeah, I love reading books. I read and congratulations, Debbie. Do you know what? All this time I thought I was subbed to her channel and just assumed she never put out any videos because nothing was coming out. And I went in to have a look at Debbie's videos and I've gone, I'm not subscribed. Gonk.
Yeah.
I fixed it. If anyone's interested, Debbie she does some good work. So go on and check out Debbie's if anyone in here hasn't. And if you like her stuff, subscribe. Hey, do you have people telling you that they don't get notifications, Kassy?
I haven't recently, like no one said anything to me.
No, I figured out. Oh well, I didn't figure out. But you know when you subscribe to someone and you've got the notification bell, oftentimes because I've done it myself, you subscribe and that's it, and and I think you might just get basic notifications. I don't know, but unless you click that button, the notification button, and it says all something or other and then it says custom or whatever, you got to hit if you really like that channel and you want to get the notifications, you got to hit the all thing, the one with the white one right up at the top, because I've had a few people say, I never got notified, and I think that's why, because I think it comes up just randomly later if you don't have that you want to be told all the time, which can get annoying because I've done that on some channels that I really like, and every 5 seconds pop, 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 and I think but that's where I think you can custom it. I haven't had a look. I wonder if you can custom it to just let you know that there's a new release out or a live or something. I'll have a look later.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, Debbie, I'm working on my next video too, and I bet Kassy is as well. Well, not today.
Yet. Not yet.
Hey, oh yeah, no, Debbie, there's someone I always get mixed up with. Debbie, you're in Tasmania, aren't you? I'm sure. Someone I talk to is in Australia, and I always get it wrong, but I'm sure it's Debbie. Might not be. There's one other person that's in Tassie and freezes their bejeebies off every morning. But like Debbie's got 400 subscribers. How many watch hours have you got, Debbie? I'm just curious. Because like here in Australia, I'm a year away from anything like that. But like, you know how you were lucky and you got the 500 plus the 3,000. And now I've joined Kassy's channel. I'm a member now.
Thank you. I have 15 members. I counted them today. I was like,
that's so cool. But yeah, so here in Australia, we're still on the 1,000, 4,000, which Heather pointed out, made a good point, actually. Heather's almost there. Heather's got 1,000 and she's, or she'll tell me when she comes in, but she's not very far off 4,000 watch hours. So Heather's done it old school. So when she gets hers, unless they bring the change, she sort of doesn't want them to bring the change in yet because she's worked so hard to get to where she is now. She kind of wants to do the 4,000.
Yeah.
But even if they do, it's 4,000. All that gets you is money, so they say, or something like 1 cent or 1.5 cents of any ad that they run.
Mm-hmm.
And to be, Sydney. Then Debbie? Who's in Tassie? Who talks to me from Tassie? I'm going nuts. But yes, so at the end of the day, it's really not like that. Doesn't you'd have to have millions of subscribers.
Yeah.
To even be bothered. It's just nice to have the monetization so that people can have the little things near their names, and you can all that. Like, it's kind of fun, the stickers and the emojis or whatever you call them. So yeah, I'm proud of you, Kassy. That's good. And
Thank
Heather's
you.
nearly there. So, and Debbie, well, you're stuck with me, I suppose. Except, I'm not sure how many. She doesn't know how many watch hours she's got. She'll check. Yeah, just check, because then it'll go to where it says earn and click on the button, and it'll tell you how far away you are from, your hours. Because it's not watch time on it. Oh, hang on, no, it's watch time, isn't it, Kassy? It's not views, it's watch time.
Yeah, watch time or watch hours. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah. God.
Oh, Sheila's asked about the smoke. So it is actually, it's actually quite hazy outside right now. It's my daughter has actually she's been eating her puffer multiple times a day because of how bad it is. So yesterday was their last day of school, but they've been keeping them in for the past couple of days because of the weather, or like not the weather, but or you want to call it the smoke. So, and Debbie, I actually do. It's right
I was
there.
just going to say, but I thought you'd let you see the willow tree.
See the willow tree. Yeah. So yeah, that's my weeping willow tattoo. I mean, like, I have like everybody. I'm gonna have to get like a kangaroo or something for you, Karen.
Kangaroo. I suppose everyone would look at kangaroo and say, "Oh, it's a kangaroo." But did you show the kids? Did you let the kids look before they went at the?
No, I just watched it tonight, and then I haven't had like.
Give them a look. That way, if they ever come to Australia, I'll take you over there. I that was the first time I'd been to the Australian Zoo, and it was kind of funny because I loved Steve Irwin. And he's still, I'll still go watch some of his old videos now if I want to have a bit of a giggle.
Yeah.
And when I was there, I was surprised once I got in and stuff. But once I saw young Robert doing his thing and he played some music in the background, you heard his dad talk, I got very emotional. And I thought, I'm a bit emotional. So when I came home, I was just going to put that on for you to have a look at, and in the Patreon thing. But nobody looks, so. But I thought I won't put it on the channel because it's animals. But then I thought, no, stuff it, because I felt emotional. So that's why I put that little thing about Steve Irwin at the front. But I cried while sooked. I don't think it was all about Steve Irwin that I was sooking. I think it's just the fact that when you remember someone's gone, I think it was a lot of emotions. But I had a bit of sook putting that together. He was such a lovely man. It's such a shame. I wonder what kind of world we'd be in if he was still here. But his boy's doing a good job. The zoo's brilliant. There was a lot of Americans there yesterday, some people from Arizona, because you know me. Where are you from? Arizona. There was some from New York. There was people, and I'd go, you're American. How long are you here for? Oh, we're going to Sydney. I said, Sydney.
That's funny.
No, Debbie, I said, Sydney? What for? There's not much to do in Sydney. Go to Melbourne. There's a zoo. There's tons to do in Melbourne. I mean, there's a zoo in Sydney too.
Jason's in the chat.
Oh, hello, Jason. Nice to see you. What are you doing, Jason? Are you too busy to come on and talk to us, or
that beer? I can't even tell what those emojis are. Oh, beer.
What?
I know the emojis he sent. I can't. I got on the screen. It's hard to see.
You know what? How about I send a message now while I'm on? I won't ring her. I've got a phone number, but I won't ring it. I'll just I'll send a message. Oh wait, I'll send a voice message. Hang on a second, I gotta get the number. Where did it go? Yeah, because where is it gone? Because I'd like to go and see the dolly and check it out, just to say I have. I don't, you know. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, poo. Hang on.
Jason, I'll be drinking beer later while I play video games. I bought more Guinness, but it's nitro. It's not the coffee.
Oh, why is you doing that, you dickhead? I guess messages. Do you ever go to do something on your phone and then it says, how do you want to do it? Oh, freaking stupid.
I don't know.
It's all right. You know, like you click on something you haven't done for a while and then it'll pop up. Which app do you want to like when you open a photo? Do you want...
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, just open the photo. Hey, ooh, what day next week? I should probably say Wednesday when I don't have the car. I'm putting the car in for a service. Hey, what day next week may I visit? I'm not very fast with my typing. I'm a one-finger typer on my phone. Hey, what day next week may I visit you? Letter. And send. There we go. I'll go for a drive next week. It's in Warwick, which is inland, about an hour and a half. So yeah, I'll go have a visit. Oh, if Jason wants to come and say hello, he can, but he'll have to send me a message. His fingers might break if he sends me a message. I'm such a cow. What was I going to say? Daniel, Kassy just sort of talked about that before. I think it's mainly the smoke, isn't it, Kassy?
We have the smoke because it is still up north. So right now, like the tree line's all hazy. And it's just, and I don't smell the smoke when I'm outside. But earlier this week I did. I opened the door and I could smell the smoke like a big bonfire. So
and
we actually had that. We didn't have a tornado, but you'll understand the kilometers. I don't know what it'd be in miles. They called it a there was a cyclone. I'm not even sure. 140 kilometer-hour winds right in our neighborhood. I came home. I was in Niagara Falls when it happened, and I left the windows open to the house a little bit, and I got home, and Ron was already mopping up because he got home from work early. Water poured through the house because it came at whoever, and there was pictures of people's chairs on roofs. So something came through our area, which is not normal at all. And trees went down, I noticed, down the street, and then we had big branches that fell down. So that was on Monday, and I missed it. I wish I was. It was crazy. I'm like, what the heck?
Was it a little mini tornado or something?
Yeah, I don't think it was a tornado. I think it was just about 140 kilometer-hour winds. I feel like that'd be a tornado, but we don't have tornadoes in our area. We do, but more in the country, not in the city. Because where it hit was pretty much in my neighborhood, which is not really country. So that was pretty freaky.
It's funny, we don't have, the way, say, where Jason lives and all that sort of thing, like tornadoes. We do get them here, but not really. But not long ago, was it last year, I think, the normal shopping centre that I go to called Browns Plains Shopping Centre, a little mini tornado ripped through the place, and lucky it was the time of day, the top car park area that had those shade cloth coverings, where all of those got ripped off and taken. A couple of cars got bingled, and I'm like, wow. And it was just random. So there you go. But I honestly couldn't live where I knew that would happen. I just, I could live underground maybe.
Yeah.
Here's Hannah.
Hello. How are you?
Mate? All good?
Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I'm awake now. My dishes are done. I did my housework while I was watching Kassy's video yesterday. Sorry I couldn't concentrate, but oh God, it's long overdue. But I have a very important wine run to do this afternoon.
A wine run? Why is that?
Yes. Well, it's important because I've run out.
Oh, okay.
So I have to get some more. Oh, geez.
Karen, yes, I did contact Carrie. So I'm just waiting for her to let me know what day suits to go and visit Letter Me Out of Here or whatever she's called. I'll just say Letter, then I don't get it wrong.
Oh, I can actually join the chat.
Have you started your new job yet, Heather?
No, I actually got a text message last night, like at 6 o'clock, that they're still trying to chase up my last referee.
Oh.
So hopefully get that finalised next week. But the fact they're chasing it up.
Just give them my name. Also worked with you. Surely people have done that in the chat. Surely you have, where you've gone for a job, you've left your last job. No, this isn't Heather, but you've left your last job because there's shit to work for. And you think, oh, frig, I've got to give a reference. And they normally want someone that you've just worked with. I tell you what, the amount of times I've rung up a mate that does similar stuff to me, but I've never worked with them. And they've gone, yeah, thumbs up, no worries. And they get me the job every time.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's good. I mean, one of my referees wasn't supposed to be in there because I applied for a specific job in drugs and alcohol service. And none of my referees knew anything about my work in that area. Not that I did much work in that area, but keep that to yourselves. And she was kind of fudge something for me. And I just forgot to take her name out of my referral list. And I got a message from her on Tuesday saying, oh, somebody contacted me about your job. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So that was rather exciting. But the fact that even though they're taking their time, or it's taking a while, the fact they're still on it is very, very positive. So hopefully, if I'm not starting right before I leave, I'll have something to come back to.
You'll be right. Hey, Lord, what do you mean earthquake? What, today or the other week? The one from the other week that you're talking about? One of my friends, I used to live in Melbourne. I used to live in a place called Dandenong, and then I moved out to Berwick, which is now, then it was sort of like a country town. Now it's just part of whatever. But you'd always get earthquakes through there or earth tremors. It's just commonplace because the Dandenongs it just is. But someone put up a picture the other day after the earthquake that happened here. I'm sure it's a couple of weeks ago, unless there's been another one. And they just had normal plastic deck chairs knocked over on the grass. And they said something along the lines of, oh, the devastating earthquake, we can rebuild. It was just like, pick up the deck chair. Like, there's nothing. We've had a couple. We did have a pretty bad one, though, a couple of years back. But it didn't, the tremors were felt in Melbourne, but I'm trying to remember. There was a town up near me that got damaged. The buildings fell down, and I just can't remember what it was called now. Anyway,
Jason, that sweater that you're wearing, I shrunk Ron's by accident, so now it's mine.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, the kids put it in the dryer, and it's a whole thing. Anyways, I'm like, we'll just have to go to Sugar Falls again and get another hoodie for him.
This is from our trip. We stopped at many a brewery on our trip, and this is from the Crooked Pecker in Chagrin Falls. I put it on because I was wearing like my work shirt right before I jumped on. I'm like, I don't have any shirts here, so like it's the only thing that was available. I was like,
Crooked Pecker.
Yeah, my ex had a Crooked Pecker.
Yeah. It's comfy. I don't know. This is the first time
really
I've been able to wear it because, like right now, we're going through a heat wave where I'm at. We've got 105-degree weather.
Not
rolling through here. It's so stupid hot.
Yeah, it's cold here. I've got a scarf on. I've got a jumper on. I thought I put the heater on in the garage, but it's not. But I'm wearing my Uranus.
There you go.
I was going to put on my Crooked Pecker one because I got a Crooked Pecker one, but it was too.
She's got a Crooked Pecker. Yeah. It's funny because I was just literally I put in the chat because you guys were like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm editing videos." I've been editing a ton of videos, guys.
Have you found anything, Jason?
Well, I've been doing all the fun stuff. So episode 2 of On the Road is done. It's the episode right before we meet up with Kassy and Ron. And then I edited 2 Tapophile exclusive episodes that are cemeteries. And then I started working on my next cemetery video. The first episode of the old hospital on College Hill, I will start working on probably tomorrow. And then we will see. We will see what we got. But I felt like I was a little behind on all the other fun, cool stuff. So that's all coming out soon. I got a Tapophile exclusive episode coming out. What's today? Friday. So tomorrow, I'm uploading it now.
Have you done the Elvis one?
No, that will come next weekend, the weekend after this one.
Cool. Because you can't put that up on the regular.
Yeah, it'll appear. It'll pop up on probably the same day that I put out the On the Road episode 2, which has our Elvis stuff on it.
Yeah, because
if you follow Cemetery Road and you enjoy our trip stuff, like me and Karen went to Graceland, and I'm going to put up our Graceland episode where we went to Graceland, saw some really cool stuff, and then that same weekend, Tapophile members will get the family cemetery that is literally in the backyard of Graceland. So I'm doing that as a Tapophile exclusive.
Cool.
Yeah, because it was very clear when you went in, don't video. I don't know why.
And someone did. I don't know who, but I seem to have the footage, so I'm going to use it.
Somehow the magical footage jumped onto someone.
I was very respectful when this person shot it and gave it to me.
And look, and I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I had to, despite what they said, I had to film the jungle room because out of all the Elvis rooms in the house that they talk about, the jungle room is what I wanted to see, and I did. And I thought I'm not going to forget this, so I filmed it. But yeah, what are you doing, Heather?
I'm singing "Walking in Memphis" in my head.
Yes, that's why too. I
Tarnia says Karen is a naughty fairy.
I am a bit of a naughty fairy, but it's all right. I'll grow up one day.
Nah. It's funny because our trip to Graceland, we'll talk about this on probably a live stream that we do kind of after our episodes and stuff. But the cool thing about the Graceland trip is, one, it was kind of a spur of the moment with me and Karen. Karen was like, we're going through Memphis. We have to go to Graceland. I was like, sure, we got time. Let's do it. But there really wasn't a lot of people there. Like we just, I think it was like in the middle of a week and it was kind of an off season type thing. And so we were able to kind of, for the most part, I would say 98% of the time we were there, we were able to kind of like be by ourselves and kind of see things without people like crowding us or anything.
I got Jason into the jungle room, Heather.
Oh,
it was roped off. Don't let her throw you like that.
No, but it was fun, and Jason didn't even really. Oh, you didn't not like Elvis, but he didn't really know or care.
It's my interest in Elvis would not have led me to go to Graceland on my own as like a destination, like so many people do. But since Karen was coming over to the U.S. and we were passing through Memphis anyway, and she wanted to see it, I'm like, yeah, let's check it out. And it was super, super interesting. And me and Karen came away. It was kind of odd how we left the residence, because it's not just Graceland, the house and the like outer buildings. There's like a little like touristy, almost, we were saying it's Disneyland-esque kind of compound across the street. But the thing about it was we both had the same feeling as we're leaving the residence and going back to like the Disneyland-esque compound of like, that was really super interesting. We both really enjoyed like the peek behind the curtain kind of thing. But because it's so like it's frozen in time, if you will, that it still feels like somebody's home, and we were trespassing in a sense, like in a light sense. We didn't feel bad about being there, but it felt like we were in some small way intruders upon this very like private place, even though it's a public thing that they do with it now, which says a lot for the respect that whoever oversees all of that has for the location, but also like very reverential in the way of just like we did feel like guests, and it's not like overly like museum stuff. The museum stuff's across the street. Like where you're like, I'm in a museum kind of thing with artifacts and stuff.
Like
but the residence still feels like a home.
And yeah, Elvis is still home. He's still there. It's just for the day they've allowed you to walk through the bottom half of his home, and they've roped off what you don't want to what they don't want you to touch. That's what it feels like. Like it's really weird. It's fascinating because, oh my God, I'm in Elvis's house looking at his crap, like all of his stuff. But then you're on up and you kind of feel like, but yeah, I'm happy to leave now because I really do feel like I'm intruding.
Just a question.
Hey, Mike. Hi, Ali.
Does Priscilla still own the house, or is it?
Oh no, Priscilla never owned it. No,
Didn't
Priscilla never owned it. It apparently was all left to Lisa Marie. And now that she's passed on, I could be wrong, but I do believe it's been passed on to Lisa Marie's daughter.
Right. So do they actually own it, or does it belong to a trust, or is it in?
I reckon by now it's probably a trust. I think it'd be a big thing. Priscilla, nothing was left to. It wasn't left to Priscilla. I always thought it was, but there you go. So no, it was left to Lisa Marie. And now, of course, that poor girl's gone. So her daughter has got the job of overseeing that. I'm sure Priscilla's still got her finger in the pie. But, yeah, she doesn't have the last say, so far as I know. Lisa Marie always did. Oh. So Lisa Marie did a good job, I reckon, respectfully. So, yeah. Just a bit gaudy across the road, isn't it, Jason? Just a bit gaudy. But having said that, when you walk in and see all this stuff, it's like, where did he keep it all? Like
I have no idea.
I don't know where maybe he kept it in. Maybe he kept it in freaking warehouses because cars, boats, motorbikes, boxes and boxes of art.
I guarantee it was warehouses taken care of by his peoples.
I absolutely had to have been because there's no way you'd have a house big enough to fit it all in. But yeah, and all of his, I really didn't realise he had so many costumes. That was interesting. So it was interesting. It was just like, whatever. But anyway, was that one of your clocks again, Heather?
Yes.
I like your clocks.
Oh, thank you. Not many. You're about the only one.
No, I do like them. I want to get a cuckoo clock.
Yeah.
I used to have one, but they're so expensive. But the next time I'm down Victoria Way, I'll go up to where you ski, not Mount Buller, Buffalo.
Everton?
Buffalo,
no.
I think it is.
Buffalo.
Yeah, there's a cuckoo clock shop in the Alpine village there.
Well, if you come to Adelaide, we've got to go up to Harndorf. We've got a designated cuckoo clock shop there. And I think they're all from Germany. I
might come there because I want a proper German cuckoo clock. And Harndorf, of course. If people don't know, Adelaide, once upon a time, German people, lots of them, kind of lived in that area. And there's a place called Handorf, which is primarily, is it still mainly German?
Or if it's from South Australia, it's Harndorf, but never mind.
And they've got, not that I'm a wine drinker, but they've got lots of great wineries there. So you go up and restaurants and absolutely. Actually, Heather, we'll do that. I'll come over and I'll visit and we'll go up there because I lived in Adelaide for quite some time and I never made it up to Handorf. My husband did, his mum, because they were German, so they went off there one day and left me home alone with the baby. And I never got up there. So I'd love to see it because I'm told it's very pretty. Mount Tambourine. Oh, yeah, Mount Tambourine does have a clock shop. You've got to be careful how you say that, don't you?
Clock shop. Yes.
Clock shop. Actually, I might go up to Mount Tambourine. That's only 25 minutes from me, and it's really, really pretty. I should take some pictures for you all and show you what Mount Tambourine looks like. It's beautiful.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, all right, Dee. I might go. Dee, you live in Tasmania. I keep thinking it's Debbie and it's you. You're in Tassie, aren't you? Please
No,
tell me.
Dee's in Victoria, Bendigo.
Oh, fuck. Then who is it from Tasmania? I'm losing my mind.
Actually, there is someone from Tasmania, and I think it might be Two Called the Banshee is from Western Australia. No, Diabolical Debbie, she's from Sydney.
Yeah, I thought it was. It doesn't matter. It's all right.
Oh,
Yes.
who knows?
Sorry, Dee.
Who cares? It's only Tasmania.
Yeah, bloody Tasmanian two-headed things they are. Now whoever's from that's a bit of a joke.
You've got to hate me now.
Actually, Jason, do Americans have any jokes? Like, for example, in Australia, I'm a Mexican because I was born down south in Melbourne, right? So they refer to anyone that lives down south as a Mexican. It's an Australian thing. All right, because I come from down south, because Mexico's south. Yes, I guess that's why. If you come from Tasmania, you get, well, it's kind of like cousin meets cousin, if you know what I mean. So the going joke.
If you're from like Arkansas or from literally the south in America.
All right. So that's what so anyone who comes from Tasmania, you say they could possibly be born with two heads. It's all very nice and joking, though. Nobody, it's not horrible. Like, people just make jokes like that. Sounds horrible to someone from outside the country, possibly, but it's just a joke. It's just like, that's Aussie humour.
Cheryl says she's a Tassie.
It's Cheryl.
Oh, Cheryl's in Tasmania, yes.
Cheryl. It is Cheryl. It is Cheryl. Yes. Because you were, it's all right. Thank you. Now I don't feel like I'm going insane. I knew I had someone from Tasmania I talked to.
I mean, you're still going insane, but.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, it's okay, Kassy. I'll be fine.
I thought the wrong one. I thought this was the nitro.
What have you done?
I'm like, this is not as good as like what I was thinking. What the frig?
No, you got the good one.
I mean, it's a normal one, but I was like,
we're literally drinking the same thing.
Are we?
Yep, we're Guinness buddies.
There you go.
Where's my bacon?
He's camping with the kids. I'm home alone with the dog.
Holy smokes, you're home alone?
Yeah, you can always jump in the car and go.
You're gonna get weird, aren't you?
No, I have to work tomorrow.
You're gonna drink beer and play video games. That's pretty weird.
No, I guess it is weird.
Hey, Kassy, can you imagine Ron if you sent him a message and said, "Oh, Jason's just turned up at the front door. He thought you were home. Doesn't matter. We'll be right." And Ron would be,
"You just fired up the hot tub. It's fine."
And Kassy, I can float. Bang. I still can't.
Oh my gosh.
But those people who weren't in the live when I talked about that, it was super funny. We were there, we were in the hot tub, and Kassy was relaxed as she floated on her back because she floats, so she doesn't sink in water.
So she says.
But she goes,
"Oh, prove it. Actually, well, prove it in my pool if you guys come over." No.
And she begged
where she has plenty of room to float.
Not in the hot tub. Don't recommend it.
We all float down here.
And I also turned the hot tub purple, so we're good.
I am seriously considering getting a hot tub. I've got to find the money to get a hot tub. I've got to find the money to get a lot of things, but I would really love a hot tub because last night, after walking around the zoo all day, not the day before, I was kind of a bit sore, and I thought, and I was going to go and just have a regular bath, and I went, I can't be bothered. And I thought, wouldn't it be nice to have just the spa bath out there and just put on the bubbles and go out there and just sit there for a little while? So I'm seriously considering it. So I might not have one this visit, Heather, when you come to Brisbane, but maybe next time, maybe this time next year, I'll have a hot tub. Let's see. Have I missed anything important in the chat because I've been yapping?
Yeah, yapper.
I am a yapper.
It says I can join the chat. Does that mean I can type in the chat in StreamYard now? Is that a new thing?
You should
Yeah.
be able to.
Can you? Yeah, try it. See.
I've done it. I just did it. I didn't know that was a thing until
This is actually new. Like usually you can just chat in the chat. Like, except it's my chat. When I'm doing live streams, I can chat in the chat.
Yes,
Yeah.
but not on other people. It says you can have to connect your YouTube account to join
Yeah,
live
just
chat.
connect to
I don't know if I
YouTube
want to do that.
and you'll be right. You can just chat from the.
I don't like connecting social medias and stuff together. Like
No. Well, normally if I want to chat, if I'm in one of your lives and I want to chat to somebody off to the side, I've got the YouTube window open.
Yeah, that's why I have my phone.
Oh, Dee, the blow up spas, what are they like? You see, the problem is I've got a dog, a Rottweiler. How thick is the blow
and
up?
I have a work, like a coworker who said he got a blow up one, or he knows someone who got a blow up one, and he said it's worked real cool. But like my whole thing is like anytime I get an inflatable mattress or like bed kind of thing for like guests, you know what, I wake up and it's flat, and so like my trepidation of filling one of those with water and hoping it works is strong.
Dee's got one. What do you reckon, Dee? Does that because that sounds like a great idea, and I know they're cheap because I've seen them sometimes at Aldi, and maybe Costco in America has them. I don't know, but I have seen them. But that's what's put me off. Number one, I've got a dog. So if I set that up and my Rottweiler decides to come and jump up to see what I'm doing, that wouldn't be any good. It just depends. Some stuff they make really, really thick, so it's actually doggy safe. But yeah, I just worry about filling it up with air. Like, how often do you have to get, like Jason says, mattresses, you sleep on a air mattress overnight and it's just about flat in the morning. But we'll see. Dee shall answer us. If they're any
just
good.
in case I have any Tapophile members hanging out with some coffee and chatter, I just went screw it and put the Tapophile exclusive video up live right now. So if you're a Tapophile, you have something to look forward to when old Doof's ready to close it down.
Oh, it was so difficult yesterday. I was in, whose live was I in? Crow's live, and young Matthew came up and little Helena was in the thing, and Matthew was going to say something, I believe, about his channel or whatever, and little Helena put in the thing, oh, don't say anything, you're in someone else's feed. And Matthew reacted, and I said, no, that's true. I said, I'm not going to cook at you, you know what I'm saying. I said, no, that's right. I said, come into someone's chat, talk to them about your channel, all good. Tell them what you do in your channel, all good. But don't come into someone's channel and say, hey, I'm going live, or we're live over here, or hey, come over and watch my new episode now, because that's rude.
Yeah.
And I thought, because that's what it is. And Tanya knows, Tanya's already been headed up by me, that if anybody, no matter who they are, came in here and said, hey, guys, I'm going live in 5 minutes, bang. Did you see that? Bang. Yeah. You're out. Because that's rude. That's like going to someone's house for a party.
I'm having a party in 10 minutes over at my house.
Yeah, like how rude would that be? Oh, hey, you're having a dinner party now with all of your friends. Well, hey, guys, hurry up and eat because I'm going to have a dinner party at my house in 2 minutes. See you there. Like, it's just rude. At the end of the day, though, I think anybody can watch whatever they want. And I think no matter, like, say Joe was live now and Crow, that's okay. You don't have to stay here. You could go. People have a choice. They can do what they want. But I know that Crow wouldn't come on here and say, hey, I'm live. Come on over. Same as I wouldn't do that to him. It's just rude. It's bad manners. And that's the end of my...
Like, I think there's only like one or two Tapophiles in your chat anyway. The video's not important. You guys can watch it anytime. But it does feature Karen.
Oh, Jesus. So yeah, Pumpkinhead galore for sure.
You know I don't like that. I will come to Australia and smack you.
Pumpkinhead,
You-
Pumpkinhead,
You
Pumpkinhead.
don't say Pumpkinhead.
I used to. Heather doesn't know. Someone that I was with for quite some time used to make jokes and say I had a head like a pumpkin, and not in a nice way.
Yeah,
So-
they had a brain like a pumpkin, hollow
Yeah.
inside, mushy.
But my pumpkin head is getting smaller as we speak, Jason. I've lost another kilo this week, Kassy.
Woohoo!
Woohoo.
And the pants I was wearing in America fall down.
Well, calm down.
Yeah.
Well, I just mean, so
Well, I had someone I work with. They're like, "Did you lose weight?" I'm like, "You've known me for 4 weeks." I'm like, "Do I look skinnier?" And he's like, "Well, this job, the job does it to you, guy."
hang on a second. I'm checking the. Wait a minute. I'm checking the chat. Let's see. And Maisie, I'm going to smack you when I come to Scotland. The other day, I came on here at 6 a.m. in the morning. I got up. I was ready just for you because I knew it was about 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that in Scotland. Just for you, Maisie. And you didn't show up. But I still love you. Karen was wondering where you were at one live. Oh, yeah, it's all right. What's going on in chat? Why is Beth, what did I do from Maisie Rose? What's going on? There's no one arguing, is there? Better not be. There'll be smacks all around.
Law
Just
says I
saying,
can't keep up with all the lives, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean that comes with the territory when you start following
Yeah, you don't have
channels
to,
who interact with each other like all of ours
Yeah.
do. And when we, like, for instance,
Hi,
myself, I went on the trip with all these lovely people, and we filmed a ton of stuff, and now I don't have anything. I have nothing to do or film because I'm putting out the content that was filmed during this trip. And the content that was filmed during this trip involves Weeping Willow, involves Doof Doof. Ron's in there a bunch, and we have all this stuff to put out. And so, like, our channels are pretty intertwined right now. And so when I'm doing an episode, and then almost immediately after, Kassy's doing an episode, and in there, Karen's doing episodes, and then we want to do a live to hang out, and then, you know, Karen does her lives and Kassy does her lives, and so, like, there's a bunch of things going on right now. Never feel bad if you can't participate or hang out live, like, in the moment with whatever we're all doing, because you can watch it whenever. We do live, but then you can watch it whenever you want. It's okay. Never feel bad about that.
Hey, Heather.
Yes.
Your little fella over there, is he having a sleep, or has someone knocked him over on purpose on the couch?
I think, I don't know. I reckon it might have been, well, he's lying this way. So Werner would have been sitting, Werner probably knocked him over with his elbow or something.
Poor little fella.
While he was eating. I think they pick him up.
I love that doll. I don't really. It's the ugliest thing. Have you seen her doll, Jason?
I can see it. Yep.
Yeah, it's freaking ugly. But, you know.
Oh, well, we can't all be bloody supermodels, can we?
He could have moved on his own, Stephanie. One never knows. Were you in here when I was talking about going to visit that spooky doll, Jason, or did you come in later?
I saw it. I was on the tail end of it as I was coming into the live.
Well, I don't think I've had a message yet. I'll wait, and it's so ugly, it's cute. Yeah, like most kids.
A face only a mother could love.
That's right. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Barney says, I don't feel bad about not being at the premieres. I just prefer to be there and participate in the chat. It's not the same when I rewatch. It's true. It isn't the same. I love the live chats and the live commentary when we do videos, when we do live streams. That's always super, super fun. But I don't want anybody to feel bad that they missed out. Like, you can be bummed on your own to be like, man, I wish I could have been there. But don't feel like we're sitting around being like, Tarnia wasn't there. Like, does she not love us anymore? Like,
Speak for yourself.
Karen will. I won't. I'm not going to be that guy. Karen will be that
when
guy.
Maisie doesn't show up for me, I get very upset. My Scottish friend. But no, it's all right. I'm only pulling your leg, Maisie. And Anthony, yes, I did hear about Julian Sands. Bit sad, but you go hiking on your own. Just silly business. So he's obviously had a fall and something's happened, but never mind. But it's a bit of a pity because he was a good actor. But that's why if you go hiking, you tell everybody where you are, what time you expect to be back, and you play it safe. So obviously poor old Julian forgot those very important facts. I don't know where Drew is, but he'd even agree with me on that one, wouldn't he, Heather? Because Drew goes out by himself in the bush and stuff, but he always tells someone where he's going.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, my shirts came in, Jason, finally today.
Woo! Nice.
From the trip, Karen.
Oh!
Finally, it took a month.
Oh,
actually, a month to the day almost. Because I ordered them May 31st, and it's June 30th.
That's why I generally don't use that company.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Thanks, Tanya. Redbubble is super quick. They're Melbourne-based.
Yes.
That's where they started, so that's pretty cool. So you're helping an Australian business. What are you doing? Where are you going to get your wine, Heather?
Sorry, I'm probably going to go down. I need to get a few things, so I'll probably go down to Dan Murphy's.
Oh, okay. They've got lots of things in Dan Murphy's. Dan Murphy's, Jason and Kassy, is one of our big alcohol shop. It's like an alcohol supermarket, isn't it? Really, that's what it is.
Yes. It is literally.
Yeah, you walk in, they've got everything. That's where I used to get that's where I got my Crystal Head vodka from. I must get another one. I don't know why I'm not drinking it. It just sits on the shelf. And I brought back that mine. One. Yeah, it just sits on my shelf because it's a Crystal Head. But I got that little mini one when I got you, that one that I got you. There was did you see the little mini ones? Mm-hmm. There was tiny little ones. I've got one of them. So I've got my 2 big Crystal Head vodkas and my little one. I
kind of want to get the other ones because they have the plain Crystal Head vodka, and then they have like a prism one, and then like a black one, and I'm like, man, I really kind of want the whole set.
Yeah, I want the prism. I might go looking again tomorrow and see if I can get the black one. They're hard to come by, but yeah, I've got the prism sort of one, the one that goes all sort of rainbowy when you look at it, and then I've got just the clear one. And I've
got the one you got me, the big clear one, on my bookshelf in my room.
Yeah. So, but it is nice vodka because despite my behavior when I was in America, I'm actually not a big drinker. When I go to America, apparently I am. But here in Australia, I just don't. So I just don't. I haven't got occasion to. Maybe Heather's coming to Brisbane. When are you coming to Brisbane?
We're thinking about this time next year.
To Brisbane? Oh, that's too far away. I'll have to come to you first. But if I was hanging out with Heather, I'd probably have a drink or two just to relax and have a giggle. But that's normally when I do. Yeah, down at Dan Aykroyd's, this Crystal Head one. Yeah, based on the famous Crystal Heads. But yeah, I like Dan. As a matter of fact, I think I love Dan Aykroyd.
There you go.
Same as I love Bill Murray. Because they're part of your not my childhood, my youth.
Yep.
And so...
Well, I actually have to get going, guys. I got to...
Oh, bugger off then. Go on.
I have to work tomorrow, too.
Anyway. So there you go.
I have to get my stuff together and get ready.
For work? What?
Yeah, I have to be at work at 4:30 in the morning.
On a Saturday?
Yep.
Oh. Do you get paid more over there for working on a Saturday? You do here?
No.
Oh, wow. We get double time. On Sunday, get double time and a half.
I mean, I get time and a half tomorrow because it's a holiday for Canada, but
Oh, wow.
Normally,
See,
no.
America's great, but not so great. Like here in Australia, if I had to work tomorrow, being it is tomorrow. It's Saturday now. If I had to work today, it's time and a half. If I have to work tomorrow, it's double time on a Sunday, isn't it, Heather? I think.
Yeah, double time and a half, I think. And public
and
holiday
you work
triple
on
time.
public holiday, triple time.
Yeah.
So you have to work
Jeez.
on a public holiday weekend or anything like that, you get paid for it. And so
And if you work after 5 o'clock, sometimes after 8, if you work night shift, you get penalty rates as well.
Yeah, you get extra. So move to Australia, Kassy and Jason.
I'll look
Except
into
Canada
it.
is beautiful. Canada is beautiful. And
That's
Jason,
cool.
can you give little Connor, when you see him, if he's not in bed, can you just say Karen said to give you this and kiss his cheek?
I will. He is spending the night at a friend's house tonight, but I will see him in the morning or tomorrow afternoon when I get off of work.
Have you met Connor, Kassy? Have you met? No.
Well, no, I haven't been to Oklahoma
yet.
yet.
Boys are adorable, but
yeah, come on down. You're home alone for the weekend.
Road trip.
No, she's got to work.
Yeah,
I was like, where are you? I'm in Oklahoma.
Yeah, but there you go. All right, Jason, make sure you do that for me because I adore him. He's beautiful.
I will.
I want him to
Thanks.
remember that Karen
Thanks for having me.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
What's Dee saying? On Saturday, first 3 hours is time and a half, then double after that. Sunday's all double. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then right back, I use the wash.
What was that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I really do. I know I might try and get to you to. This is what I'm thinking, but I don't know in my head, Heather, how it will work.
Right. Oh, who knows what goes on in your head?
So my car is a van, right? I've already taken out the back seats because they get in the way. It's a 9-seater van. I don't need 9 seats in my bloody van. So now there's 6 seats in the van, which is handy. But I thought if I want to hop in my car and go for a little drive down from here through New South down to Melbourne area to go visit all my friends and go and see a few places I wanted to go to, then I can head across to, over the West Gate and out toward you guys. I could do all that. It would take me some time, but that's why I was thinking I'll get 2 more seats taken out of my van because when I do that, it actually opens up half of it and there's enough room to put a single bed mattress.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and I don't. After traveling with Jason, I realised you don't really you don't really need much other than a bed and a rest stop, like serious, like a nice. Just that, so I could travel down, sleep in the car, at a rest stop. My girl said, "Oh, Mum, that's so unsafe," and I'm like, "Well, no, the car will be locked. I'll be right." But then I thought that'd take ages, wouldn't it? Because it'd be like from here to say Canberra, where my son lives. It's 13 hours drive, but you've really got to cut it. Like I had to stop overnight somewhere. I was exhausted because I'm on my own. So it's exhausting. But I thought I could take a dog. But then I thought, no, if I take, for example, this, he's going to want to stop. He's going to want to have a piddle.
Yeah.
And then
every 5 minutes.
Yeah. And then if I go to actually visit someone, like say I came to visit you, I can sleep in my car. That's all good. But then what do I do with him for the few hours where I might be?
Oh, he can sleep in my bed.
Oh, the dog?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, then I might consider him.
I don't know that we've got room for a great bloody van, but if we kick the unit 2 out and make them park on the road.
It's just
no, we've got a great big. We've got a great big. You know those what do they call those mattresses? The blow-up mattresses. What are they? Those sleep ones.
The good one.
Yeah, one of the good ones. The blow-up mattresses, a big queen size. What are they? You can only buy them online, like through.
I know the ones you're talking about. The ones that, I know. I was going to get one actually, but yeah.
They are really good. They are really good.
Was it Van Life? There's a guy that can come pimp that. Oh, really? I should check it out. pimp out my van, but I don't need too much. Like I'm not somewhere to lay your head. If you get a bit tired, pull over and have a snooze.
Yeah.
I
So if
don't
you don't
really
mind sleeping in the lounge room, you're more than welcome to sleep here, but we'll just get the big bed out.
Cool. All right. Well, I might do that because it would be a big trip for me because I'd have to take my time. So that's why I thought leaving this little muppet with the girls, he's a pest because he wants attention all the time. And if I'm not here, he doesn't get it. And if I'm not here, he barks consistently.
Right.
Whereas the Rottweiler, she's a good girl. She's just happy with people. Like she's a quiet achiever. She's a good girl. She'd be all right without me. She does miss me. When I get back, she's all over me like a rash. But this little one's a troublemaker. And he is only little, so I could probably fit him in the van. He'd be good company on my knee, I suppose. I could always send him in a parcel back home if he annoys me too much. But that's what I'm thinking of doing. I've just got to work out the logistics of it and how long it will take me, how long I have to be away from home, because it'll be longer than if I were just going overseas for 3 weeks, because it'd take me, I reckon I'd be gone for nearly 5 weeks. Ooh, 5 weeks of not having to cook, drive anyone to the shops. Imagine that.
Oh, wow. That would be wonderful.
Yeah, and then I could go down. I want to go to Beechworth. Have you ever been to Beechworth, Heather?
No, not Beechworth.
Yeah, Beechworth is, it's a bit far away, I suppose. But if you ever get opportunity to go there, go to the asylum, the Beechworth Asylum, Mayfield, May something. But what's Loz? What? Have I missed a cooking show? I've missed one of whatever. What did you have for tea tonight, Kassy?
Supper?
Sorry, supper.
I was like, wait. So I had, because I'm home alone, I had pizza pockets.
Oh, pizza pockets is all right. See,
I went to the store and I bought myself some Guinness, which I thought it was the coffee one, and it's not. And I bought salad, and I bought a few things. That way it was like quick, easy supper for me through the week or through the weekend. So, and I'm at work anyways for parts of it. So,
no, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mayday Hills. That's what it's called in Beechworth. I've been to Beechworth a couple of times to the asylum, not as a guest. But I was Heather did, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Heather.
Yeah.
What's the episode called? What was the asylum that you accidentally found an open door to? You did an episode on it. You did an episode. I watched unless it's an old episode, the one where you went in and you were doing the background on the asylum.
Oh, we found a way in.
Yeah.
It was Avor. That was Glenside Lunatic Asylum.
Yes, that was. If anyone hasn't seen it, go to Heather's channel and there's do you remember the name of the episode? I don't.
I think hang on a moment. I can quickly look it up.
Or put a link in the chat, Heather, because I watched that and I thought, and then right at the end, so did the security guard? I have to ask, did the security guard see you? Did you get out okay?
We got out okay. The security guard didn't see us, but that was the second time we got caught that day in that asylum because we went during the day and then we went at night. And then we got caught during the day, and then we got caught by an actual security person at night. It's called Abandoned, never seen before, inside one of Australia's most notorious asylums, and I shall
chuck the link up because you'll like it. You'll like it, guys. I enjoyed it. You do a pretty good history on it. That's why I liked it so much, I think, because you were talking about
thank you. It's one of my favorites. It took me ages to edit because I want, some videos you just edit and it's done, but then there are others you want to just sort of create something a bit more
extra time. Yep. Oh, Stephanie said that they've seen it. Yeah. Oh, good, Stephanie. Yeah, no, it's a good episode. But yeah, what was that? Also, overnight stay at Beechworth Jail. Ned Kelly's mother, and Daniel. Yeah, I've been to the Beechworth Jail as well, Dee. not to stay, because when I was there, you couldn't at that time. It was they were changing hands or something, the owners, whatever. But yeah, that's an interesting walk. But yeah, but I don't know what poor old Ned's kind of trouble his mum got into half the time. But she was. Do you know the story? For those of you who are not Australian, you won't. Ned Kelly. I love Ned Kelly. If I could go back in time, I'd grab him and say, "Listen here, boy, there'll be no trouble. You come with me. You're not going to hang." I personally, yes, a bit of shenanigans and shoot 'em ups and etc. And a policeman was killed, etc. But I've got my own personal feelings on that. He was an what Americans call an outlaw. We call them bush rangers, right? But Ned, the day he hung, his mum was at the Melbourne jail. She was actually in jail, and they had a woman's section. She was when you walk in, the way they would have brought Ned in is like a pathway that comes in just under the gallows, and then they walk you up to the room, and that's where he had to sit until he was hung. But when you walk in, the woman's laundry area was down at the bottom of that, like next to the path. That was the last time his mum got to speak with him, because she knew he was hanging, and he actually saw his mum, and they wouldn't let him touch or hug or anything. It just breaks my heart. And then they took him in, and they took him in, and they hung him. But yeah, so many sad stories around the Ned Kelly legend, and there's people that were related to the policeman that was killed who hate Kelly. Oh, he's a murderer, etc., etc. And technically, yes, he shot someone and killed them, but vice versa. The policemen back in the day were not good men. Somewhere, I think the man who passed away, the one that was shot, I think he was a good bloke. I think he was one of the very few good policemen. So I understand. But Heather would know, in doing research for history around this country, the bush rangers, some of them were assholes. There were a few, but the majority of them were young men who were out here from either had Irish heritage or had parents that had come out here as convicts. Like, there was a lot of that going on. And the police were not good. They were pretty naughty. They were there doing a job. Some were good. I'm not saying they're all bad, but Heather would know.
And they're still assholes.
Well, some are still assholes, exactly. You've got good, you've got bad and everything. But at the end of the day, Ned's family was terrorised by some of those local coppers. And I kind of get it. At the end of the day, you've had enough. You get blamed for stuff you didn't do. Then they come to your house and stir up your sister and do all the wrong things, and they did. And so I can understand, and they were Irish. His mum and, geez, don't mess with an Irishman or an Irish woman. But that's my view. That's Karen rant on the Kellys today. I've been doing a lot of Karen rants. I will defend Ned Kelly to the cows come home, because I just will. I'm not saying what he did by shooting the policeman was the correct thing to do, but then they shot him and they shot his brother and they burnt down a friggin' pub full of people because they knew some of the Kellys were in there. Yeah, Karen rant. I'm going off, right? Those coppers went to Glenrowan, tried to get Ned to come out of the pub. He wouldn't come out. So, hey, set fire to the pub. That'll get him out. And, Ned did come out. But a couple of people burnt to death in that, including some kids and other people. So, hello, very naughty policeman. End of rant.
Cheryl just asked me what's the time. It is 8:43 p.m.
Oh, okay. It's 10:43 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Loz, you can cook, can't you, Loz? Most girls can cook. Some men are really good cooks. I dated a man once who could cook better than me, and that's why I let him cook.
I wish Werner could cook.
It is a bit sad, his mum. But I won't rant on any more about Ned because you get me started sometimes on a subject and I don't shut up. Someone's got to yell at me and say, it's enough, Karen. And Kassy would know because I did that a little bit on the trip. I think I went blah, 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 a few times.
Oh, Karen, I'm going to head out just because I want to. It's
no,
not so silly. I want to play a video game before I have to go to bed because I work at 7 in the morning. So, but I'm going to head out. So, but this was fun.
All right, I love you, Kassy, and go
Love you,
relax. Go have a bath. Have a bath.
You know me. I don't like taking baths because I waste time. I could be doing other things. I shower, but no.
I love you lots.
Good. Okay, bye, Heather. Bye.
Bye, Kassy.
Bye-bye.
See you again.
Bye-bye.
See you soon. Oh, and then there were 2.
And then there were 2.
Hey.
I don't know what I've missed there. Someone sent me a message, but that wasn't a message. And then there's just us 2. So what time do you have to leave, Heather? Soon?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to be in any particular hurry. Just something as I get it done before 5, you know.
What have you got happening this week on your channel? Oh, I suppose this
week's... yes. I've got Saturday night.
Yep.
I've got... excuse me. A live stream with Canadian Family Life and Evan K from Tuber Chat. And
is that tonight for us?
Saturday night, yes. It's Sunday morning. Saturday morning over in the US and Canada, I think, at some point in time. And I'm asking the question, is Canada really the nicest place on earth?
No, Australia is.
Yeah, exactly. So I was going to be me, Drew, and Werner, the usual lineup on the lounge, and
yes,
hi baby, with Kevin and Tiffany in the chat online with me. So that's going to be exciting. We're going to look at what can we expect when we get to Canada.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Tonight is karaoke at Intrepid's place. At Intrepid's headquarters, so it won't be on my stream; it'll be on Intrepid's stream. So, yeah, New Zealanders.
Yeah. Oh, New Zealanders are all right, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing. Any Americans in here, Australia and New Zealand, we're allies. Like we're peas in a pod, really. But we like to have a go at each other. It's friendly. It's the same
we
as
take the piss out of each other.
Yeah, we just as we say in the show, take the piss out of each other. So New Zealanders will pick on us, but they all come to live here in Australia, so that says a lot, doesn't it?
Exactly. Only because the sheep kicked them out.
Yeah, bloody sheep, bloody.
I'm sorry.
Actually, don't you have snakes, Tanya? That's one thing I don't know about New Zealand. Do you have no snakes? No venomous snakes at all in New Zealand?
No, maybe not. It's probably too cold for them.
It is, yeah. Well, you have sheep. They can give you a good kick. Ask the farmers. That's the other thing we keep on. But it's fun. It's always meant to be fun.
Yeah, no.
Oh, no snakes in New Zealand. So it's like Ireland. There's no snakes in Ireland either.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't imagine a country without snakes.
I don't think there's snakes in the UK either. If there's anyone from, I don't think Maisie's still here, but I'm pretty sure they have these funny things that look like worms, great big worms. They've got a funny name, but they brought us Wellington. Wellington Paranormal.
I know Wellington Paranormal.
No, I might have to look them up.
Thanks, Stephanie.
Yeah, that's a bit of a. When we got to New Zealand shearers, my dad used to scare them. Oh, that's a bit, yeah. You can scare anyway, but like I've said this before, and I reckon Heather will agree with me. People always say, oh, Australia, all these scary things, it's full of animals that can kill you. Sort of, not really. Like, honest, it's not. Because once you've gone to America and you realise that if you go for a walk in the woods there, you've got bears, mountain lions, you've got freaking rattlesnakes. They've even got scorpions in some parts. I think I don't even know if we've got scorpions.
Do we have
here.
scorpions in Australia?
I don't know if we do, but I mean the we've got all nice little fluffy animals like koalas, wombats. What else, Heather? Koalas, wombats, kangaroos.
Kangaroos, yes. We've got emus.
Yeah, and people go, oh, emus can chase you and peck you, but they're not going to kill
absolutely. You. Just don't get too close to them. That's the problem. We move into their territory and they expect them to say, yeah, go, just take our trees down,
There's nothing wrong with a huntsman spider either. Heather's had a pet huntsman spider, haven't you, Heather?
Yeah,
I've had a pet.
please.
Yeah, if you see a huntsman, I haven't actually seen any huntsman spiders in my new house. Only one I accidentally brought home in a pot plant, and then I just let him go. Yeah, I think maybe.
So are they?
No, huntsmen aren't poisonous. They're just big, and they're not big to start with. I mean, they're tiny little babies, and then they just grow bigger. The biggest I've seen was about the size of a dinner plate, but that's with its legs. And that was in the bush. My uncle took me out bush to get some wood, and he did it to me on purpose because he knew it'd be there. He pulled off the bark on a tree, and I have to admit that whole bit of it was out near out the back of Yarrawonga, out the back near Wangaratta, around that area, and he pulled a bit of bark off the tree, and there was this friggin' massive huntsman spider, and I went, ugh, and then it ran away. And it's when they run, that's all. Like, they can't hurt you. They're just big spiders. They don't hurt you. They can nip you if you grab them, I suppose, but they don't. Then no, huntsman spiders are nice.
Yes, and the daddy longlegs, they're the most poisonous snakes in Australia, but their things are so small they can't penetrate shit.
Yeah, they're
so they're harmless.
Yeah, the daddy. I think Americans have got daddy long legs too, but we call them daddy long legs, and Americans call them dandy long legs.
Dandy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we call them daddy. I don't know. Maybe we were supposed to call them dandy, and now we just call them daddy.
Daddy, yeah.
Because dandy is quite a mouthful. Daddy rolls off the tongue easier.
We probably couldn't understand the accent properly and just thought they were saying daddy.
Yeah. I can't remember. I think that the daddy long legs, that's why if you've got daddy long legs in your house as well, you often not have other bad spiders, because the daddy long legs can bite another spider and do them some serious damage, not us.
Real damage, yes.
Oh, it is daddy? I've heard other people go dandy, and maybe it's the accent.
It could be the accent. I'll never forget the first American person I met. It was so embarrassing.
Oh,
okay, so we were playing canasta. I'm picking up your accent now. Oh, heaven forbid, naughty. We were playing canasta. My friend and I were playing canasta in a youth hostel or a backpackers hostel. And of course, you've got people from all over the world. This was in Melbourne, I think, or could be on our way to Melbourne. Doesn't matter. Anyway, this guy comes along and says, hello, how are you? And obviously had an American accent. It was Southern, I think. And I said, oh, what's your name? He goes, Joan. Oh, Joan? Well, that's an interesting name. No, Joan. Oh, Joan, yes. That my grandmother was a Joan. No, Joan. Yes, my friend goes, it's John. Oh, I'm so sorry. I could have sworn you said Joan.
Oh, God. Hey, Jenny, whitetails, I've nursed people in hospitals that have been bitten by them. are fucking nasty bastards. If you're good, if you're lucky and you've got a good immune system, that's all you'll get, an ulcer. If you're unlucky and your immune system's not so hot, you might lose a toe. And some people actually, I did nurse one fellow who lost a toe because the white tail was in his boot and bit him on the big toe. But it was a couple of days till he realised what was going on. We got it. And he used to work with us. He was the storeman at the hospital. And he came into hospital and I said, "What are you doing in here?" He goes, friggin' white tail. I said, "What?" And he had to take his toe. He didn't have a big toe anymore because that's how badly it was affected by the whitetail. So yeah, I don't. Only thing on the planet I will squish and kill, even though it's because yeah. But luckily up here in Queensland we don't seem to have that, which is very good. Yes, electricity is is deadlier than spiders. Imagine that, Daniel.
Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just making myself a cup of coffee.
No, go for it. I love Daddy Longlegs, says Daniel. What have I missed? Oh, Maisie. Hello, Maisie. I see you there. Oh, the adder. But, okay, so you do have to watch an adder. Oh, I watched a thing the other day, Maisie, and I can't remember what you actually call it. Now, let me think what he called it. It was a Scottish man, and he was showing you how to make a kilt that had a name, like a proper kilt, but I never realised you put your belt down on the ground, you get the big lot of tartan, and he showed you how to fold it with all the pleats in. It's just literally just pulling along a sheet of tartan along. And then he said, then you lay on it, then you grab either end of your belt, wrap it around your waist, and stand up. And
I've seen that, yes.
Yeah, and
I went, send that to me.
I will find it and send it to you. I thought, so
no, I've seen it. I reckon you sent it to me.
Oh, I might have. Yeah, I just thought, wow. And I thought, and then he showed you how, like, you can just imagine back in the day, that's what all the boys would have been doing. And he showed you how they use it to protect themselves from rain, how you tuck in the ends so that you can see the pleats. And it was just no sewing involved. It was just the way he folded the material and did the belt up. Oh, I love Scottish men. Not all of them. I'm sure a lot of them are creeps, eh, Maisie? But on the whole, I have the romantic notion that they're all like that boy out of Outlander, Jamie. They all look like Jamie. That's why I want to go to Scotland, go up to the Highlands and see a man in a kilt, and he'll whisk me away. And then I'll go, thanks, that was fun. Now I'm going home.
Yeah, that was amazing. But all that energy just to get dressed. Oh,
I know. But then when you
I
watch him do it,
after all that.
yeah, but when you watch him do it, it didn't take him that long. Unless they cut the thing, it looked like 5 minutes. It was just sort of like folded.
I guess if you've done it all your life, it wouldn't take you very long at all.
I know a Scottish guy that is a huge creep. Well, Adventures with Beth, I think we all do. There's plenty of people that are creeps, female and male. Like creeps, you can't. It just is what it is. Young Jimmy. What? I'm missing. Daniel keeps up putting things up, things that are deadlier than spiders. So far, electricity and tornadoes. He's got a good sense of humour, Daniel.
Hey, that make a good video, Daniel. Things that are more dangerous than spiders. You should do that,
Daniel. Make it short and put it up. Things that spiders. Deadly. What's more deadly than a spider? And people will click on it, and then it'll show a tornado, a shark. Oh dear. I'm just going through the chat, guys, in case I've missed anything. But apologies.
Yeah, go for it.
Always cut and paste. Oh, lovely coffee. I was going to grab myself. I've got a coffee machine, like that you put the coffee in, like the old-fashioned, like pop the coffee in the cup and then a percolator. That's the word I'm using. Sometimes it doesn't take that long, but it still takes longer than just popping one of those cups in a machine and goes psh, like that.
Yes.
I've been looking for one. I might get myself one. Yeah, exactly. Don't go into the ocean. You're not going to have to worry about any of those horrible things. Yeah, guys in kilts, exactly, Foxfire. Very yummy. I like a man in a quilt.
I'd like to know what a man under his quilt wears. What a man wears under his quilt.
Well, apparently nothing. Well, they could. When you think about it, back in the day, why would they? Because if they're out, what do they call it in?
But Scotland's cold. Could you imagine a great gust of wind or snow climbing up your quilt?
You just say,
oh, oh, dear.
Yeah, no, that would be. But that'd be cold, male or female, ever.
Well, yeah.
Like my legs in winter, my legs are like super, super cold. Yeah, like that, Fane. Whatever you just did. Yeah. So I put up, Daniel saw it. I made a little short today on EMFs. And I thought, because we were talking about it with Joe, was it yesterday or day before? And Joe was saying, oh, yeah, it can be this, this, and this, and this. And I'm like, yep. But I just thought, you know what? You know, when you go in and you do an EMF, you should go and do a baseline first. So walk around and just check things in the house that we're investigating, because, and check what's in there. Like, do they have a modem that's turned on? Is the internet actually turned on in someone's home? If you're investigating someone's home, like if it is, turn it off. If your mobile phone is on and on data, turn it off. Airplane mode only, because all those things interfere with the EMF reader. And also, and I found a list because I was looking for a list of all the things, symptoms of EMF. EMF radiation, for want of a better word. And I thought, it would be good for people to have a look at this stuff rather than think, oh my God, it's a ghost in my basement. Or, oh my God.
Absolutely.
Call the spark and get them over to check everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I did a as you know, I sometimes do investigations in my house because I do have spirits, pretty benign, just a couple of attachments and some visitors every now and then. And somebody, like the EMF meter was going on, and somebody said, oh, it's probably all the electricity in the house. I said, no, I've actually done enough investigations in my own home to know what the EMF baseline meter would read as. So I was cross. I said, don't freaking, do that to me. It's like, I'm not an idiot,
No. And look, and that's like you do know, like, not that I've done very many investigations. The only investigations I have done are with Kassy, Ron, and Jason, and Levy, right?
Yeah.
But I knew enough from watching different things. Like, I have to admit, ghost hunters back in the day were awfully good. You watch some of those episodes, they are very good at explaining to you how the equipment works. And especially the boys, what were their names? Jason and Wilson, what's his first name? Anyway, when they would go down to a basement and people would say, oh, blah, 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 and they just run the EMF and they'd go, look at that. And they'd come out and they'd say to people, firstly, you need to get an electrician in because all your wiring downstairs is old and some of it's in, because copper wire, you don't see much copper wiring and things anymore because not much copper around. So things are all different now. But all that stuff can be picked up. So you've got to be really, my thing, I don't know about you, Heather, but my thing with an EMF is it's interesting, but if that's the only thing going off and nothing else is doing anything, then it's interesting. But if other equipment that you've got at the time all at once goes off, then that could be something that's like, okay, how did that happen? But
yeah, I don't rely on it.
Yeah, there's different, Beth, there are different meters. That's the other. See, my dad's an electrician, and I know there's the meters that you can get, which are the standard ones you see everybody using on a ghost event, like a ghost hunt, but there's different ones that pick up different readings. Those ones that we have are just your basic magnetic field, like very basic. But if you want to pick up things from, you can get better ones. You can get very, very sensitive ones that will pick up everything. So that's why I don't put much faith in the EMF one, because it can be interfered with, just like a REM, what do you call them, Heather? REM pod. Yeah. And I did see personal experience on one of our investigations, which I'm sure you'll see when the guys put their episode together. But yeah, firsthand seeing how a REM pod can be affected by a CB radio.
Mm-hmm.
It was super interesting. And that CB radio was not in the room with us. It was actually outside. And it was just, and I thought, well, there you go. Thank you. I thought, there you go. Yeah, my dad, he's not an electrician anymore. He's retired. He's 81 now. But I have asked him a few questions about that. And just because he's retired doesn't mean he doesn't know. But yeah, so yes, Daniel, we did. We had, if anybody wants to see an episode where, in my opinion, something was afoot, go to Kassy and I think Jason's channel and look at the Washoe Club episodes that they've got. We did, when we were at the Washoe Club, we did decided on the poker table to have a poker game, just, like a trigger thing to see if we got anything happen. Now, we were in the Washoe Club, fair away from anything. Everybody had their phones turned, like, everyone knew what to do. On the table, we put some EMF. I must be getting tired. EMF things. the things you hold in your hand. Detector.
K2 detector, yeah.
K2, yeah. We put those on the table. We put REM pod on a chair. We put, oh shit, I can't remember what else. But anyway, we put them on the table. We started to play poker. And if you watch the episode, you'll see where I pick up the cards for the spirit and sort of say, well, are those cards any good? And I show them the cards, and everything on the table, including the REM pod on the chair that was further away from us, went off all at the same time.
Wow.
And everyone's gone, whoa, what's that? And then I said, well, do they have good cards? Like, is that a good hand? And turned it, they won. That hand was the winning hand. It happened twice. Wow. It was very interesting. Like, it was really interesting.
Yeah.
And that's the only times that sort of happened like that everything went off at once. It wasn't just those on the table, it was everything, and it also fitted in with how we felt at the moment too. On a personal level, I absolutely believe there's something at the Washoe Club. I don't think it's anything horrible or anything like that. I think whatever's there is quite nice, actually. I'm not scared of the Washoe Club. I'd go there anytime by myself. And I actually would. I wouldn't be frightened at all to go upstairs by myself, because no one can get in. You can hear if a human tries to get into the Washoe Club if you're upstairs, because the door's really noisy and the steps outside. But Foxfire says, hello, Heather. It's nice to meet. I'm trying to get to know everyone. Do you have a channel? Absolutely, Heather has a channel. Pop the link up, Heather. Pop the link up.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
I think try my thing again. Try hashtag share. I think.
Okay. Hang on a minute. Oh, yes. Okay. Hashtag.
Oh, it's all right. Tanya's way ahead of you. You don't have to. She's already put the link up.
Oh, thank you, Tanya or Tanya.
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 Watch out. She gets evil on your ass if you say Tanya.
Oh, okay, Tanya. Well, you'd love South Australia then.
They all say Tanya. Yeah.
No, we all say Tanya.
Yeah. I don't think my hashtag share thing's working. because it hasn't come out. I don't want to see if that's working. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I just tell people to put their links up anyway. Oh, Maisie, don't go.
Oh.
What have you done? I want to hear Maisie in a Scottish accent. Karen, sorry I have to go. I had 2 teeth taken out at my dentist, kept saying, look at the roots. He joked that he wouldn't need a workout after removing my teeth. Oh, wow. All right, well, go and take some painkillers and eat some soup. Love you, Maisie. I'm glad you popped in.
Isn't that interesting?
What?
Show that again. I was saying the other night, one of the things I preferred over OBS over StreamYards, because StreamYards didn't show the emojis.
Oh!
Yes, but they are showing the emojis now.
You're correct. I just noticed that. I wonder if they've fixed something. Oh.
Try Tanya with the bye, Maisie, love heart. See if that works.
She just did. I can see it. By Maisie Loveheart on my end. Take care.
Yeah, but like on the show it on the underneath the screen as well, because it wouldn't always.
Oh! I get you.
Yeah, like highlight on the.
Yeah, it works.
Oh, it works. It never used to.
No, it didn't.
Every time I say something about StreamYard I don't like, they seem to fix it.
Well, maybe
It's like they're stalking me. They're saying, we want you back, Heather. The thanks they'll go to get a customer back.
Oh, I know. They want you back. Actually, can you type, like I can type in my comments on StreamYard, but I know if I'm in anyone else's, I can't. So
yeah, no, they've got connect to Facebook now. They've got connect to YouTube now, so I can type in the comments.
Yeah. So what do you have to do there from your end? It just says.
Well, all I had to do. Well, there was a message that came up at the bottom of the chat.
Yeah.
That said, talk in the chat or something like that. And I clicked talk in the chat, and then it says connect to YouTube, and it took me to another page, like it does, and it says connect which account you want to connect, and I clicked on come hither with Heather, and then all that allow and all that sort of stuff, the usual process, and then I came back and there was a chat box there that I can talk directly from StreamYard.
Oh, that's excellent, because that's the other thing. They've made a lot of changes just like recently.
Yeah, so now I don't know. It might be for the paid version only. I don't know. I refuse to pay for because it looks like you're on a paid version, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh well, the reason I did it was because I was on one night and I'm trying to remember. You can only have 4 people tops. I think it is. When you're not paying. Yes. And there was a few other things that you couldn't have, but I can't remember what they are. And I thought, oh, look, you know what? Because I'll probably use it, I didn't mind. So I pay, so I know. But this is great because there's nothing more annoying than you're looking at this chat, which is in StreamYard, and people have made emojis and things, and you're like, oh, and then you go over, you have to go to look at your YouTube, like have another screen so you can see your YouTube, but then that puts you off because you can see that you're lagging. Like right now, whatever I'm saying is going to take about, I think, 30 seconds to actually hit YouTube. The lag time for Ninja is huge.
Yeah. The lag time for OBS is quite long as well.
Yeah.
But when I saw 34, now I don't know what they're charging. I think it's about $25 American a month. And when I saw $34 coming out of my bank account, I'm like, hell no. So I unsubscribed and I told them it was too expensive. Then they sent me an email offering me $10 or something. They try that, you might get a bit of a discount. Cancel your subscription and they might send you an email. Oh, if they're watching me, they're probably not going to do it now.
Yeah, see, bloody hell, you're ruining it.
I know, but try cancelling your subscription because whatever you'll still get the subscription for the rest of the month, and then they might send you an email offering you a discount.
Oh, I'll give it a shot. Because this like I've got Oh, Stephanie. Okay, have fun. Well,
Nice
I'll be
Stephanie.
going shortly too. I've got a fair bit to do today. I've got some gardening I need to get done,
Ooh.
and some shopping. Oh, I'm sick of the shops.
Ooh. Yeah, so am I.
And then tonight I intend to just relax and take it easy. Oh, who was it? Was it Dee who told us she had a blow up? Dee, are you still here?
A blow up doll.
No,
Sorry.
no, don't blow up. I love you, Heather. A blow up spa bath. Come back, Dee. Come back. I want to know how thick they are. I want to know if they're safe enough to have set up and not have the dog burst them. Like, do they come with something that you can put around them? Or because they would definitely be a cheap way to go, the blow up ones, because I think they're about $500. I could be wrong. They might be a bit more. But an actual proper one would be brilliant. But they're so expensive. Like
they're
$5,000, and then you've got to get them installed. Like something that just blows up and you can put it down if you want to. I wouldn't know. I think if I did that. Yeah. Hey, I was going to ask you a question, and I'll just see if I can find it. Normally, I subscribe to. Is that it? Yes. I wanted to ask you a question, and if you don't, actually, I'll type you what I'm, because if you don't want to talk about it, I won't. But hang on a second. Let me see. I'll try to. Wait a minute. How do I share? Copy. Messenger. I don't even know what she's talking about here, Heather, but I'll send you the link and just have a quick look at that. On silent if you like, because I've got questions, and this lady I've subscribed to, she talks she talks a lot of common sense. I really like her. And I wondered, so have a little listen and then come back to me and tell me what you think about this lady, because
I'll put it on mute.
Yeah, it's just
all I can do is give my opinion.
Yeah, put yourself on mute. It's just yes. I'll let her listen. Okay. Okay, thanks, Cheryl. Yeah, you might be able to get what do you call it? Like that funny yeah. I might have a look. Oh, yeah, you got to put it. Oh, of course. Yeah, if you've got a spa bath, you've got to do pool fencing. Forgot about that. Shit. I'll have a look. I'll check it out. Has she seen it? Yeah. Yeah. I sent there's a lovely lady on, what's her name? Alexis Blake. And I'm fascinated by Alexis Blake. I'll put this link in the chat. Anyone who wants to look at it can. I'll just.
I love it. Oh, hang on.
It's all right. You're off. Yeah, it's okay. I've just put the link in the chat. It's just a short, guys, and it's just yeah.
I'm going to admit I've done the same thing myself.
But I don't know why. She popped up on my short feed the other day, and she was talking about that. She was talking about a little. That's what it was. She said, "Oh, I've just got to come on and talk to you about this." She said, "I was just at the front, and I just had the little girl on the bicycle next door come up to me and say, 'Why do you look like a man?'" And she said, "I didn't know what to say." So she said, I turned around and said, "Because I'm tall. I'm very tall." And the little girl looked at her and went, "Okay." And she said, "Oh, it's the first time." She said, "God bless them at the mouth of babes," right? Mm-hmm. And I thought, she's funny. And then I watched quite a few of hers. I thought, I'm going to subscribe to her because she makes me laugh. And then she was talking about, she's like proper. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how old you are, Heather, but when I was growing up, right, we had Danny LaRue. We had, Danny LaRue was friggin' funny. Yes. Dame Edna, right? Although Dame Edna was a character more so than a life choice.
No,
but
they make it.
And I know it was very, very hard for some, obviously, back in the. I absolutely appreciate the fight that people went through to get where they are now, right?
Yes.
But it wasn't so much that they weren't really like trans women weren't accepted or anything, because we knew so many. Like there was another one that used to, God bless her, I wonder where she is now. She for a time went out with Peter Allen. Do you know who I'm talking about? She was a drag queen, so to say, but she was in Sydney, very famous for the day, had everything done. What was her name?
Carlotta.
Carlotta.
Yes.
She was one of my favourites growing up, and she would be on the Don Lane show. She would be on with Bert. Like, it wasn't.
She was even in a series called the number 96, and she was nude.
Yes.
And she actually played a trans woman in number 96 because she was having a little kissing session with one of the other actors. He goes, "Oh, you've got a penis." But
that's right.
Transition, yes.
And it was, and so for me growing up, there was never a time that I recall, me personally, ever thinking, "Ew, that's not normal" or whatever. I just go, "Oh, that's cool. That's fine." And I remember once when I was about 21, 22, I was traveling with a band, and we were in Sydney. We're at the Hordern Pavilion, and we went to another gig, and there was a young bloke there I just got a bit friendly with. I went back to his house because I didn't want to sleep in. I thought I'll go with him. So he left in the morning, and I went downstairs, and sitting on the couch were two beautiful gay men. And they were absolutely gorgeous. And they said, "Would you like some breakfast, love?" And I said, "Yes, please." So they went and cooked me some breakfast. I started to talk about it to them. And they said, "Oh, we're in the Mardi Gras." It was around Mardi Gras time. And I said, "Oh," they said, yeah, we were in it last year. Look at this. And so they popped it on a VHS. And they were showing me their costume. And I'm sitting there looking at them dressed up. And then I've looked at them and I've gone, "This is really depressing." And they've looked at me and I've gone, "I am a biological woman. I'm a female. If I put on makeup, I look shit." I said, "And look at you, freaking a man, and you look better than like stunning. Like I can still picture where I was sat on couch and the boy sitting next to me. Oh well, yeah, no, he was. I see. This is where I get confused because he was quite like just a man sitting next to me.
Yeah.
But when he gets dressed up, so I guess that's drag, yeah. So,
Yes.
but I looked at him and I said, "You're a freaking handsome dude, but then when you put on the makeup, you're stunning." And I said, "It's very depressing from a female point of view than a man can put on all the makeup and look better." Like, and they were funny and they were beautiful. And then when I fell across her post, that lady's post, Carlotta was gorgeous. When I found her, I went, "Oh my God, a normal one." Because there's been some come up on shorts that are very misogynistic. I'm actually insulted by some of the stuff they're spouting. Like one fellow, see, I've got to watch what I say. I don't want to insult anybody. One trans woman who looked awfully not feminine, sitting there saying, "If anyone wants to stop me," like really nasty, like if you want to stop me from using a female's toilet, you just try me. And I'm like, oh my God, like, dude, you're why some people are saying don't, because you're threatening. Like you're being
that kind of behaviour, that's like the red flag to a bull. That's poking the bear.
Yeah, that's setting your cause back. And that's where this young lady too was talking and telling some wonderful stories. So I just sort of thought, I really like her, and I just think this is what the community needs more of, not that other ding dong that was saying, "I'll have you if you try,"
Ab-
because
absolutely.
nobody cares. A female does not care if a trans woman comes into the bathroom
Exactly.
because you're sharing out. Like that's okay. Because you're not walking in or let me in. Like they're the ones that are making trouble for everybody else. And that's why I just thought that girl was very refreshing and very beautiful. Very beautiful.
Absolutely.
Did you like the picture of her when she was a boy? Because when she was a boy, she was awfully handsome. But
absolutely. Oh, yes. I'm like, oh, I'd go there.
but she's stunning now. And she was laughing. She told another story where she's gone and had a breast enhancement.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She was told by the doctor that there could be something called snap, crackle, pop. And she said she was at work the other day and reached back and grabbed for the door and heard this going awful like a smack, like a rip noise, like the popping stuff. And she goes, "Oh my God." But she said, "That's okay. It's just the air coming out or whatever." And I just laughed and I thought, so she's on the full hormonal regime.
Wow.
But I just find it fascinating, and I find the respect that you get from a trans woman as a woman. It's respect because they respect you for being a woman, and that's where I found a few problems with my children. One of them referred to me as a cis woman.
Right. Yes.
And I looked at them. I said, "What the fuck is cis?" I said, "That's what I call a sister. Like, hey, cis." And they tried to explain it to me. I said, "I appreciate what you're trying to explain, but please appreciate from my point of view, I am a woman. I was born a woman. I'm a woman. I'm not a cis anything. Don't call me that, please. Just call me a woman." I said, "If you need to explain to your friends that talk, that's up to you. But I am a woman and I was born a woman, and I'd appreciate it if I'm referred to in such a fashion, if you don't mind." But then I would never refer to, for example, you, Heather, or that young lady, Alexa. I would never refer to you as anything other than a female.
Yes, absolutely.
Because you've gained that respect, and that's all good. I would never say, if someone had to ask me to explain something, then I might go, "Oh, well, this is what's happened, the transition, this is what's happened." But I would never say, like, you wouldn't go out to the shops and say, "Oh, yeah, g'day, this is my trans
exactly.
friend." Like, it's just you shouldn't have to worry about that. Anyway, that's the other end of my the other end of my Karen rant. I'm very respectful. But, I think, am I? Because now I'm asking you, am I? I think I am. I try.
That's fair enough. I mean, everyone has the right to, refer to themselves or to, have their own, who they are and what they are and so forth. So it's no different from you. I'm no different from you. You're no different from me. If you don't want to be referred to as a cis woman, that's fine. That is perfectly okay.
Yeah. And like I said to my
kids, that's the thing. Rights go both ways.
Yeah, it's got to go both ways, and I just think I've never my kids said to me when I said, "Don't call me that." One of them turned around and said, "Are you transphobic?" And I looked at her and I said, "Absolutely fucking not." I said, "How dare you?" And she goes, "Well, I said, "Dude," I said, "just because you say I don't want to be called something doesn't make you phobic about anything." And I'm like, I said, "No." So I just sort of thought, no. I said, anybody is anyone, and they can be, if they're respectful, and that's what makes them feel better about them living in their human body. And if that's how they feel, that's all good. I'm happy.
Absolutely.
I'm happy. I just want them to be surrounded by nice, happy people.
That's right. That's what it's all about at the end. Was being happy and living
love, people.
Live your best life. Yeah.
Live your best life.
Yes. Now, don't get me wrong. I do believe, that, equality, supporting your rights or exercising your rights.
Oh, absolutely.
And all that sort of thing. But I think sometimes people go too far and want to poke the bear and
Yeah.
want to rile others up. It's very
But in your opinion, Heather, because this is why I wanted to talk to you about it, and this is why I thought I'd better ask if it's all right first, because it's highly personal. But
yeah,
I guess to me, it just seems that since the COVID and everyone's been shut down in their homes, it just seems to me that it's
Yeah.
a certain age group. I could be wrong, but a certain age group and a certain that are coming out with all this changing of the language and demanding this and demanding that, and perhaps not looking back at the history of what got those people in a position where they're able to be free to be who they are. Like looking back, and I'm sure you had some battles, and I know many people that battled, lost family, like family cut them off.
Oh,
All
absolutely,
because,
yes.
just from being gay, for God's sakes.
Oh, yeah.
The fights that have never, like disowning sons and daughters and horrendous stuff, and the battles through the 60s and the 70s for rights, and I think some of these young kids, hello, wake up, look at the history of what got you here, and be respectful of your elders, like, and they're just not, and they're actually causing trouble for the people that fought so hard for their rights.
Yes, absolutely.
That's just how I feel.
Yes,
like,
there is a huge gap between there is a huge gap between the generations.
Generations.
One generation tends to not sort of appreciate the other generation, and it turns into a real fest at times.
It does, and it's just sad to see because and there's so many good people out there that over the years have worked so hard, and it just never seemed to be a problem.
This is what I've been preoccupied with, finding a photo of me and Carlotta.
Oh, Carlotta! Oh, where did you meet Carlotta? Do tell. She's beautiful.
She was in Adelaide, and she came over for Adelaide Feast Festival, which is like our Gay Pride Month. And you're going to see that. There we go. Hang on.
I saw it. We saw it. There she is.
Yes, and we both spoke at the International Transgender Day of Remembrance event on the 20th of November, and that's where we met.
Oh, she's
a beautiful person.
Yeah, I loved her stories about Peter Allen. I thought that was super cute.
Yes.
But yeah, I just think, how old are you, Kibba? Are you talking about my age group, or are you talking about, I don't know how old Kibba is. But yeah, no, that's why I'm a big history buff too, because you look back over the years at different things that even, women, like, back in the turn of the century, and suffragettes, is that what we were called? All that sort of thing. Like, it's just a lot of young kids these days really actually don't get it. And I don't know why.
It's a very me generation.
It is, isn't it? Me. Why don't you call me such and such? And then you go, because what? Like, why don't you? But
exactly. Anyway, it is, there's not much we can do about it, but
no, you just show the love and try to hope that over time common sense will prevail. Things will get a lot better. I certainly. When I was at the Australia Zoo, I'll try and bring it down now. I just wanted people to be very clear too on how I feel about everything. I love everybody. I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? But be respectful.
Exactly.
And
that's what it's all about, and just being respectful to people.
Yeah, just be respectful. Like it, and if you've got issues with anything, then go away.
And the other thing too is, for me, if anyone starts shit with me, it stays with me. It leaves. It finishes with me. People can say what they like, and that's it. Say it. I'm not going to respond. I'm not going to get on a live stream and start bitching about someone and creating this whole drama around somebody who said, "Oh, you're nothing but a bitch, Heather," or whatever, your paranormal's fake, or they can say whatever they like. that's fine. Be as hurtful as you like, be as jealous as you like. But whatever you do to me stops with me. I don't carry it on. I just delete you and delete you and ignore you and surround myself with people like Karen and Dee, who's in the chat, and Drew and Werner and Nadia and Fluffy and all those wonderful, wonderful people who build others up and not, because that's what I'm all about. I'm all about building people up, not about breaking people down. If people want to go onto that merry-go-round of bitching about others and talking behind people's backs and going on lives and so forth, then look, that's fine, go for it. But don't expect me to be a part of that.
No.
Because I won't. And if you do, then I will leave your channel as quickly as I'll block someone who tries to start shit with me.
Yep. Like if
hashtag
Heather does a Karen rant. No, it's kind of like I said yesterday in Crow's Live, there was some of the people that were in that are here now, and I just said that from my perspective, and probably Heather's too, certainly Crow, when we do a live and we come on and you know we talk about stuff or whatever, sometimes when we do a live, we're actually doing it because we want to have a talk, like we want to have a chat and catch up with them, like proper, like we do really want to talk to you and get your input and stuff, and it makes us happy. And that's why I touch wood, I haven't seen anybody say anything horrible ever in my chats. The people that are in here are generally happy and broad-minded. And although I'm sure sometimes they don't agree with what comes out of my gob, they're still respectful. And I would be the same back. I think if I saw anybody come into one of my chats and say anything disgusting or horrible about Heather, Kassy, Crow, anybody, I'd have you. Like, that'd be it. I'd say, yep, see you later. Piss off. You'd be gone. I wouldn't care. And then that'd be the end of it too, because I wouldn't chase people down and carry on with that sort of stuff. There's you can have your opinion, but if your opinion's a mouthful of hate, then don't type it out. Like, just keep it to yourself and shut down the live and go somewhere else, and you know, and that'll be nice.
Yes. Now who was it? Somebody said something. It's like something. Their daughter calls them homophobic or transphobic or whatever because.
Where's that? Let me go.
Because I don't know the PC terms of the day.
Yeah, I get
it. True. But even being politically correct isn't a sign, or politically incorrect isn't a sign of homophobia or transphobia. It's your attitude, it's your approach. People have asked me, I've had many people ask me, are you a man? And the way they say it, you know, their body language, their eye contact, their tone of voice will help me decide if they're being an asshole potentially, or if it's just like out of curiosity, ignorance, whatever you want to.
If it comes out of a child's mouth, a child, I like not at all offended, because a child is asked. They're pretty honest. They're pretty brutal. Like they look like no, you know, but you got to be careful, I suppose, how you answer the question, because even that lady that I've started to watch now has made. She's very clever. For a young one, she's very clever. She said things like, a kid will be honest. She said, you just got to be careful how you answer them, because you don't know what their parents are telling them. So it's not your job to educate them. So that's, you know, and I get that. And it's true, because God forbid you say something and then the parent come and go, what did you tell my child? It's like, oh. But I missed someone here. But yes, this is Heather's channel and my channel. 100% is supposed to be a happy place. And although I do have a Karen rant every now and then, and I go off on a tangent,
I think
that's before, right? If I can have a rant in here with you guys, and I'm happy for someone to they settle. Yeah, like I'm
Yeah,
happy
so
for
you've got to
him.
live up to the name, Karen, you know.
Yeah,
You wouldn't get
Crow,
paid out for having Karen as a name, really.
Crow said to me yesterday, "Yes, you do that, Karen. Do a little Karen's Karen rant segment." And I thought, I don't really have all that much to rant about, though. It'd only be a segment maybe once a month. Karen
That's
rant.
all right. A short. They turned into a series of shorts. This month's Karen's Karen rant.
Yeah. I missed a question. Hang on. Was someone asking me about Steve Irwin? How's YouTube? Oh, here we go. Gorgeous. Oh, Gorgeous George. Gorgeous George. I remember him, a wrestler back in the day.
Oh, Gorgeous George.
Yeah, that's going back a long time. I don't know. I can't find it. But for someone, if you were asking how Steve Irwin passed away, yes, he was filming a segment for Bindy's little channel, not his own, and he was down with a stingray. And unfortunately for him, when the stingray turned to do something, it got him with the barb on its tail. And the instinct for Steve was to go and pull it back out, which is probably and if he had have left it in place, there's still no guarantee that he might have lived, but there's every possibility they may have been able to fix something, but we will never know. So that's how Steve passed away. He pulled it out, and it was actually one of the arteries leading to his heart, and it wouldn't have taken long, a couple of seconds. Bless him. Cheryl just says, Karen, you are among friends, rant away. I
don't normally rant online like that either, so I don't know what came over me.
I just think sometimes it's good. Because I adore Heather. I fell across Heather, and I can't remember how I fell across your channel, Heather. I really can't now, but I remember falling across your channel and thought it might have been through Betty. I think it was Betty. You're from America.
Betty. Were you connected to Fluff and stuff as well, or just Betty?
Betty, I think it was, and I was and you might have been on. I think you were on Betty's live, and I thought, who is this person? So I clicked on your channel and I watched your stuff, and I just laughed. And I thought, I've got to watch you. So I did, and then thankfully the stars were aligned, and we now chat, and I like that. But I just because Heather's channel's always just laugh. We just laugh. You just laugh, like when young Drew's on, and he's a funny little bugger, and Werner. Watching some of his stuff, and he's like, I still crack up when you told me the story about him going cook about the drone, and careful or you'll fly it into something. And then the next minute I fell across a video of him doing that exact same thing. Exactly. And he's bugger. And I just thought, yeah, he's funny. When is Heather coming to this? What? Finish the sentence, Kibba. When is Heather coming to this E? I don't know what. I think she's hit send before she finished her sentence.
I know, I do that myself.
Kibba's a she. I just go Kibba to me, and there's a pussycat, so I'm figuring girl. D. Oh, here I go. I went to your live, Karen. Mentioned Heather going overseas as you were planning your trip, then followed. Yeah. I already knew about Heather going overseas. So, but and yes, D, you may well have. It could have been you. But I just remember watching Betty though, and then maybe it was D. Maybe it was D that sent me to you, Heather. Either way.
Could have been. I'm not sure. I can't remember how we met, to be perfectly honest. I don't know.
I can't remember. But anyway, I'm glad we did. So it's just refreshing.
I have a feeling you might have actually, it might have been right, because I have a feeling, probably wrong, that you started commenting on some of my videos. And
That
I
could be.
thought, I better check this stuff paranormal out, see what they're all about. And the minute I knew you were from Australia, I'm like, oh, gotta support. And,
Okay, yes, and that's why then Dee is correct. So I would have been watching Betty. I would have said something, and then Dee has said, "Hey, Heather's going overseas or whatever," and then I've come to your channel. So thank you, Dee. I would have still probably looked though, because I know that. Yeah, I loved you the other day when you were with Betty and you had your hat on. You put your pretty
thank you. Yes, that was my Mrs. Big Hat.
The other night when you had your hair up and stuff, when you did your, you did your sort of pop-up live thing. Geez, you look really nice. I don't know. Had you been somewhere that day? Had you gone outside?
I was actually in sloth mode all day, and I decided to do the live, and I just whipped my hair. I did that in 5 minutes. That look.
Wow, you just look something.
And I don't even know why I decided to go live. I don't even know why I decided to go live.
I think you were excited because you were near to, which you already are now. You were near to 1,000 subs.
Yeah,
so I think you were just a bit excited.
I know the live was what's Auntie Heather doing now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And I think that's something to do with my watch hours or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, well, I have to, I'm going to over the, I really do want to get back to America, but I think financially that might have to be put off until next year. But so far as traveling around the countryside like the Leyland brothers, that's not such a bad stretch. If I bring my little Chihuahua with me, everybody else here should be happy because there won't be a barking animal. So he could travel with me. I'll get him a little thing in a one of those what do you call it? The things that you can plug in for a dog. They're seat belts.
Yeah.
He can travel with me, and I can travel down. I'll go and see my son first and my grandbaby, and I'll stop along the way to look at some different haunted locations, and then just stop along the way. Just make my way slowly over to Adelaide, and then slowly back over up and through Victoria, and just Yes. So you're leaving on the 25th, Heather.
Yes, 25th of July, less than 4 weeks away now.
Oh,
it's getting exciting.
Do you know what? I think you'll be okay if you go to Florida. Just avoid the fucking just avoid that shit. Like,
yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I think you'll be all right. I mean, there's just avoid it. And look, quite frankly, who's to know? I mean, to me, I like when you're out and about and everything, I wouldn't look at you and like, who's to know? Do you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
I don't know. Just do what you've got to do.
Yeah.
Or just do what you have to do. Just get there.
I'll make sure I pee before I leave the hotel room.
Yeah, just
hold on till I get back. Lol.
Yeah, I don't know. Wear a diaper.
Sorry.
Wear a big pull-up.
I shouldn't I? Yes, I might do that. I heard
then all you have to do is rip it off and chuck it in the bin.
Exactly. I heard that people are going to be wearing diapers to Taylor Swift concert.
What?
Because apparently it's a 3-hour concert and nobody wants to go to the toilet and miss out on anything. So they're wearing freaking diapers to the concert so that they can do their business. Oh, I just about died when I don't know if it's true or not, but I mean, knowing the way people have been about this stupid bloody concert that's happening in Melbourne or Sydney or wherever she's going.
Oh, I don't know if I don't know. I could wear, I mean, astronauts wore diapers. I mean, I could wear a diaper if I had to, if I knew that I was going to be stuck, because it really is tricky. If you can't get to a toilet, that urgency is shit. But so far as number 2 is absolutely not in a diaper. But number 1s, if you have to, what the hell? Dee, Arrowdale, that's near Ballarat, isn't it? The one you're talking about? I think there's an asylum there.
Armadale, Armadale. It's in a town
Armadale.
called
That
Armadale.
makes more sense.
It is Armadale Asylum, but the town is called Armadale, I think.
Oh, well, I know Armadale.
Yeah, and that's mid-Victoria.
Yeah, because what I was thinking was if I leave here, obviously I want to drive down to Canberra, see my grandbaby. But when I leave Canberra, I'm going to drive across to Wagga Wagga. That's where my son's buried. So I'll go visit him. But I want to go up to, oh, shit, I've just gone blank. It's the most famous haunted house in Australia, but it's got a name. It's just above Wagga Wagga. I've gone blank. I went there once with my son, so I'd like to go back again and just have a little look.
Oh, in Ararat, right? Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Ararat.
Yeah, and then I'll head down to Wangaratta, say hello to some friends there, head across to Beechworth, go to the Mayday Hills and the Dingo, go there, then head from there back down towards Melbourne, and I'll probably come back up home via Ballarat, Ararat, because I've got at the Eagle Hills, is it D? Eagle Hills or Eagle Hills? There's a cemetery there where my ancestors are buried, so I'd like to go and visit their graves on my way back, and then I'll just head back up via that way. Of course, go over to visit Heather. By that time, hopefully Heather will be home and can tell me all about her adventures in the Americas. But yeah, yeah, I might do it. I might just sit down and plan a trip. I'll have to bring the bloody dog, but I suppose if I'm going in to investigate anything, I could buy one of those. I could buy one of those baby carriers. What do you call them? And put him in the. Put him in. And I'll give him a nappy. I can make him.
Yes, give puppy a nappy.
Yeah, get puppy a nappy. He's only little. If anyone says anything, I'll say I'll pretend to speak you with an accent and me not understand English.
I no comprehend. I no comprehend.
Service dog. As he starts to go and bite someone.
Why you no lie?
Yeah, so I know where Ararat is. Yeah. My family's was Ballarat. They were there during the gold rush era, and I've got a great uncle. I've got his mourning locket actually with his hair in it and his photo, little Jackie. So I want to go and visit the graveyard there and leave little Jackie if I can find him, because I think the last person who tried to find little Jackie said that it was unmarked or something, which would be a bit of a bummer. If it is, I might have to fix that. But yeah, I might do that. Not just yet. Get things organised around the home. Make sure the kids are all sorted, and then take off. I need to see my dad too. He's down in Phillip Island Way. Yeah, Phillip Island Way. I've gone blank. He lives down that way, so lots of driving.
Okay.
That's why I need to pull out 2 chairs. So I've got a mattress. So when I just get tired, I'll just pull over. And yeah, it's all good.
Yeah,
so there's lots of things. And maybe when I'm in Adelaide, Heather can take me somewhere and show me a few things as well. We could do a collab. We could do a collab. Doof come together with Heather.
Oh, we could. And Werner's Adventures and Jules' Adventures. We could have a 4-way.
A 4-way.
Bring it on.
Oh, bring it on, baby. Faulkner Cemetery is great. Yeah, Faulkner. And actually, do you know what?
Finding my nipples in the pile.
Dee, if anyone's watched my channel about the brownout strangler, his victims are actually buried there. So I would like to go to the Faulkner Cemetery and leave those lovely ladies a flower or 2. Yeah, never forget the dead, eh? People, I suppose it's hard because after 100 years, you've got no immediate family left. But just as a point of fact, he was 3 when he died. So my mother's uncle, so my grandma's brother was 3 years old when he passed away in 1897. I haven't forgotten him. I still say little Jackie. I've got his. So it's all up to the individual how quickly you forget some of the dead, you know. So I don't forget him. I know that he's buried out there at the Eagle Hawk Cemetery.
Oh yeah.
So I know he's buried there. So if I'm going through there, I'll see if I can find him and take the locket, wear his little locket around my neck. Him and Stephen can keep each other company. I wear Stephen's locket. That's got his picture and his hair in it. And I've got my great uncle. He would have been.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yes, he was in Pentridge D. He was at the Pentridge, the Brownout Strangler. He was at the Pentridge prison before. Oh, well, that's where actually, he wasn't at Pentridge. He hung at Pentridge. He was kept, after they caught him, they kept him at the watch house in Russell Street. That's where he was until they took him the morning. Yeah, they caught him. He went to trial, etc. And he was at the, if you're familiar with Melbourne, there's the old Melbourne jail, and right next door to it, literally next door to it, you can walk to it from the old Melbourne jail, is the watch house. And that's where a lot of these people were kept before they went off to Pentridge, etc. And that's where he was. So he was at the watch house in Russell Street, and the day that he was hung, they went and collected him and took him to Pentridge to hang him there. I don't know why they didn't just take him next door and hang him at the old Melbourne jail. I mean, the gallows was already set up. But apparently they did something funny in regard to the old Melbourne jail gallows to the Pentridge. I don't know, but he hung at Pentridge prison.
Oh, so there were two jails in Melbourne, the old Melbourne jail and Pentridge.
Yeah.
Were they both at the same time?
Well, the old Melbourne jail, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head when that stopped being used as a jail, but Pentridge was the foremost. Pentridge was built in it's the same thing. They both look like castles. That was the way they did it back then, all the big bluestone. But they've since knocked down most of Pentridge prison, kept the gates and a bit of it. There's a bit of it left, but they've apparently now turned into like not a B&B, but you can stay there sort of thing. And I think
okay. Wow.
Yeah, but they've spoiled it. I've driven through Melbourne since they knocked down most of the walls and the prison. And those walls were, the bluestone, those great big freaking, like, beautiful. Yes, I know it's a prison, but it was still beautiful to look at, the workmanship. And it looks shit. Like, they've knocked half of it down. So from the front, you can see it. But when you go down the side street that leads to all these apartments they've built. And, I don't know. Hey, Drew. Hello, Drew.
Drew just sent me. Can I show you the video Drew just sent me?
Absolutely. Can you share it with me on here or? Oh, hang
I'll
on.
see.
Oh, it's Drew. Well, Drew's been crook, hasn't he?
Canada Day, Jeffrey.
Oh.
And Pamela and.
Hang on.
Happy Canada Day, Jeffrey and Pamela and all of your families and friends.
Oh, isn't that nice? He just sent that to his friend Jeffrey in Canada, who he's going to visit. He's leaving us for Jeffrey.
Happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day to you. Happy Canada Day, dear Jeffrey. Happy and everyone else from Canada.
Yeah. And
Happy Canada Day to you.
I must get back to. I don't like Melbourne. I was born in Melbourne, but I don't like Melbourne City much anymore. I don't know. I just don't like going there. But I wouldn't mind. I love the old Melbourne jail. Every time I go to Melbourne, I visit the old Melbourne jail. I just love it.
So what jail do they use now if they don't use Pentridge or Melbourne jail?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Because I think, I don't know. I know there's a lot of jails around Beechworth, Sale, and there has to be a big one. But because I'm not in with that crowd, I don't know where they send them off. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I feel that what they've done to the Pentridge prison is almost sacrilege. I know I would have preferred that they kept a part of it as is, like they have with the old Melbourne jail, rather
Yeah.
than to some shit show friggin', I don't know. I mean, mind you, the worst of the worst were at Pentridge, basically.
Yeah. Yes, pretty much.
Whereas old Melbourne jail was what it was. Yeah, Drew, it is sad now. And like old Melbourne jail is still as it was in the day. Parts of it are missing and gone. Like the women's part got knocked down, all that sort of thing. But the history still stands. You walk into that prison and you're still aware of the history of the place. Whereas Pentridge now, I haven't been, so I can't really 100% comment. But the history of the old Melbourne jail is there, whereas Pentridge not so much. They've just stop it. My phone keeps going off. They've just basically turned it into, oh shit, I don't know. I think you can still go in and do, I don't know. I have no interest in going to have a look because it's just, maybe I should, but I just, I don't like it. At least they kept the old Melbourne jail relative to what it was back in the day, and I think that's what they should have done to Pentridge. Then people would have gone in and had a proper idea of what it would have been like back then. Like you do when have you been to the old Melbourne jail, Heather, at all? It's
No,
worth
I
it.
haven't. I haven't even been to the old Adelaide jail.
Oh, maybe we can go together then. I haven't been there either.
Maybe.
What's that?
We'll talk about that after the show. I don't want to say anything in public. I might get my into all sorts of mischief.
All right then.
We'll see.
So H ward is still there. So that's where you can go. That was H was where they had the worst of the worst.
Yes, well, they're building in Adelaide. Oh, sorry.
No, they could have quite easily knocked down half of Pentridge just to put up disgusting friggin' rich people's friggin' apartment buildings. They should have left it as an historical landmark. You could have still done something where people could go and stay, and it could have been a proper place for tourists to come and look. And because the way it was built, old school building, like just anyway. Yeah, I agree with you, Drew. Yeah, another Karen rant. Leave Pentridge alone. Sorry, Heather, now you may speak. I interrupted you.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just going to say, because we've got now, we've got the old Adelaide jail, which is actually, to the best of my knowledge, pretty well preserved. And we've also now got, because we had the Borough jail, which was the jail up in Borough, I think was Borough. Anyway, which was South Australia's main jail for many, many years until the 1970s. And then they built, bugger me if I can't remember. I'm having a moment. What's it called? What's our current prison called? Men's prison. Yatala. But apparently there's a new Yatala being built, or a new section of the Yatala prison being built. And I hope that the old section of Yatala they keep, because even though it's still relatively new, it's still history. It's still done old school, not new school ways. So that would be fascinating.
Well, new school prisons nowadays. The new school prisons, I'm just going to make a joke here, so forgive me, but aren't the new school prisons all come with, widescreen TVs on your cell room, and a free computer, a gymnasium to use at your, whatever, you've got a lovely mattress. You look at sometimes I can understand why people might want to go to prison if they're homeless, because the people in prison better than the bloody homeless. End of rant.
Oh, absolutely.
But when you look at something
today,
I know, and you look at old Melbourne jail, you didn't want to break the law back in those days, because far out it was shiteful. That's you broke the law, you were punished. Nowadays it's like you've broken the law, naughty boy, go in there, use the gym, please use our internet. Oh, sure, Facebook, not a worry.
That would be awesome. Hey, that's what we could do, Karen. When you plan your trip,
Yeah,
Jill and I can come and do Old Melbourne Jail with you and then come back with you as
absolutely.
well. But no, if you'll be stopping, we'll just come straight back. But yes.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And I should find out, because when you go to the Old Melbourne Jail, it's usually, and I haven't, because I was never interested in doing it, but I might find out with them whether or not we can go in after they close down for the night. They usually close about 11 at night, I think, for all the tourists. But ask them if there's any possibility at all that we could stay there, even if it was just a couple of hours, and do some kind of investigation.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
That'd be wonderful, but I don't know if they do. But I can ask. I'd be happy to try and find the money to pay for that, because I just love the place. I just love the history of it. I mean, it's held quite a few, back in the day, quite a few people through history, like, go away. Let's turn that. Sorry, that's my phone. Quite a few people through history that are, serial killers and connections to this and that and the other, and I'm like, wow, I had no idea. So, and the gangsters from back in the day, Squizzy Taylor, all them sorts, like it's got quite a history about it. I love their tours. Their tours are great, and you do get an opportunity at the end of the tour to wander around on your own. But you've got other people, like there's other people there, so you couldn't necessarily say try and get an EVP or something, because there'd be too much interference.
No.
So I must find out. I'll email them later. If that's the case, I'd most definitely plan that. And because I drive, I know where to go in Melbourne because I lived there for years, so I could drive, and it would be up to you if you wanted to jump in my little car, because I'll still have 4 seats. Jump in my little car and come back with me and to Adelaide, or just fly back to Adelaide and I'll meet you there. But absolutely, I'd love to do that with you guys, because I know Drew appreciates the history of it all as well.
Oh yes, he knows lots of information. He's a walking encyclopedia.
And I'll pay Drew $1. He can do a dance for me.
Just a lap dance, Karen.
Yeah, Drew, in the Old Melbourne Jail, really small cell doors, and I love that place. I've been there now 4, 5 times, and I still can't get enough of it. There's just something about it. Again, that's why I would like to go there with not too many people there. Oh, excuse me, because it's the feeling you get when you get in there, and not a spooky, nothing like that. It's just you can feel the history. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just nuts. Drew just laughed. He didn't say yes to the lap dance. He just laughed at me. Well, at least I know I'm safe, and you know you're safe, so it's all good.
Oh, I don't know if any of us are safe, really. Put Jill and I together, and no one's safe. Gosh, anything can happen.
Well, if we did go to Melbourne, we'd obviously have to make a night of it, because I would love to go to Chinatown. There's a Chinatown restaurant that closed down, which was unfortunate. It was my favourite one, but there's another Chinese restaurant there, and it's the only place I'll go and eat Chinese food, because it's always delicious. Like they cook it beautifully. So yeah, I wouldn't mind opting there. You like Chinese, don't you, Heather? Do you like Chinese, Drew?
Yes.
Yeah. Chinatown, and then whip that hair, whip it.
It needs a cut. I'll be cutting it short for the US, and then it won't matter.
Oh, it'd be I reckon. I think I might start planning it. I reckon, because as I say, I desperately want to go back to Virginia City. I just love the place, but airfare's it's $3,000 just for airfare, and then you're at that's return. So $3,000 airfare. If I booked it in now, I might be lucky and get it for around about 2.7 return, but it's still a huge amount of money. And
where the hell are you going? You're flying all over the world.
No, that's what it cost me when I flew last time to go to. But you see, that's the other thing. I might next time I go, well, when I went last time, I flew from here to LA, from LA to, that took me all around the fucking place, but I was supposed to just be going from LA to Reno, but that took me from LA to Phoenix to Seattle and back to Reno. So there was, what's that? One plane there, one plane to Phoenix, a next one thing. So 3 planes. But yeah, that's how much it cost me, heaps. And then to come back, it was a total, it was 2,700, but then Qantas fucked it all up and cancelled something, then charged me 400 because they cancelled. And yeah, it was a total fuck up. So by the time I played, but yeah, $3,000.
You know, what did we pay? We paid, between the 3 of us, we only paid about 4.5.
Jesus, who are you flying with?
Qantas.
How long ago did you book? You might have got a special deal or something.
January.
Oh.
Did we book in January? Did we book that far back? Yeah, I reckon it was January or February. It was early in the year because I didn't even think we had our, because we had booked back in 2000. We got returned back in 2020, just before it hit the fan.
Oh, yeah,
we got our flights for $950 from Adelaide. This is return from Adelaide to San Francisco, I think it was. Yeah, and then like our flights only cost us like between the 3 of us. I found an email that said you need to use your flight credit by the 31st of December this year. So that's
okay. It might have been something wrapped up with that a little bit because, yeah, even when I booked to go last year, I booked in February of last year to go September last year, and even then it was 2,400 return, but that's because I booked almost 10 months before I left. And this time I booked in November last year, I think, to leave to go in April, and it cost me 2,700 return. But then Qantas stuffed things up or whatever. But I go if I've got $3,000. But that's what I mean, $3,000.
Did you book Did you book online or through an agent?
Online. So I'm wondering if an agent would be cheaper.
Well, we booked online through the Qantas app, but I can't understand how. Maybe it's all the internal flights in the US.
Could be, because you're just getting off at one. Oh, if I was just going from Australia to Los Angeles and someone picked me up there or whatever, that was a bit cheaper. But I can't. I've got to fly to where I've got to go. So that's how much it costs. I don't know. But you're getting off at San Francisco, aren't you?
Yeah, so we're flying into Adelaide, then heading off to San Francisco, and that was about 1,200, 1,300, was it? Each?
Yes, that's probably why, because you've probably got it. It's just one, and you're on the coast. I think it's because I was going inland, and that's why it cost me extra. But that's what it cost me to get to Virginia City. So that'd be what that is. But if I want to go to Virginia City, that's what I've got to save. And then, of course, I'm lucky. If I do go back to Virginia City, I do not have to pay accommodation or anything like that. But of course, I've got to take food money and everything because I'd be staying with friends there. And I want to take money so if there's an event on or whatever, I could go to the event.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I'm still looking at having to have at least $5,000 to stay there for 3 weeks, because I'd be, I don't know, $2,000 take with me for 3 weeks because I'd be paying for food. I'd be probably paying for little things to go and look at, etc. So you're looking at $5,000 to go over to America, whereas for a lot less than that, I can jump in my car, go stay with my son, then drive down, stay with friends there, or sleep in my car or whatever. If you have to weigh it up, if you have to weigh it up, for the time being, one needs to settle down and go visit places that I'm here. Like I'm already here, so just get in my car and drive. Take my little dog, If the kids need me, I can always jump back in the car and drive up. But I think they'd be fine. The youngest is 18. But yes, I think that's what I would like to do, and just see some friends I haven't seen in years. So, and then see how things go, and then hopefully after winter, America's winter, I can look at going back to visit my lovely new friends in Virginia City.
Yeah.
If it only cost $1,000 return, I'd be off tomorrow. But it doesn't.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What might be helpful, Karen, is to I don't know if this is going to work, but try this. Try just booking your flights from Australia to the coast, like Australia to San Francisco, and then go into like Frontier or one of the other things and book flights there separately. It might actually find it might be cheaper.
Well,
But the other thing too is do your search now. Like if you know around about when you're gonna fly, do your search now. And then what you do is Qantas has an option to watch this flight, and it will let you know when cheaper flights are available. Because that's what I do. I watch the flights. I have I can't remember what the option is, but it's like watch this flight or whatever it is. Watch these dates. It's on the Qantas site, and so when they say the prices have dropped, you quickly go in and, if you can, book your tickets. But I mean, it's easier said than done. But we had all the money and stuff there ready
to pay for it. Yeah,
ready to pay for it. I mean, when I start looking for my flights, I look a year in advance. So if we were going, like June next year, I know you can't book any further than a year in advance, but I would be looking now at flights, and then I'd watch them.
Oh, until they drop. All right, I'll try that.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm looking forward to seeing everybody and getting around. I'm looking forward to actually meeting you in person, and Drew and Werner. That'd be awesome. And I'm looking forward to I love my country. It's just, I guess, when I went to America, I was a lot more social there because I was able to be, whereas here where I live, not so much. And it was just nice to be out of the house and not have to worry about things. But I can do the same thing driving. Just take my time, put a little mattress in the back, take the dog, and just stop off at different places and have just bacon and eggs for breakfast. That way I still keep to my diet. I'm looking for
it's been a friggin' day. They can't do anything before the 1st.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at Drew's. I was the same though, Drew. I clicked on my thing yesterday to see if my wage thing had been sent from my employer, etc., and it hadn't. And I'm like, oh, come on.
No, nor had mine. I have to admit I checked mine yesterday too.
Yeah, see, we all checked. We all want to get our income tax in and hopefully get something back, not have to pay it.
Yes, exactly.
Well, that's something too. Depends how much tax I get back. That might help. I could pop that in.
Yeah, I'm not going to get that.
Then as a normal human, everybody, I'm the sort of person who's like, well, yes, I could get my tax back and I could use that to pay for something, or I could pay off a little bit of my home loan. But then, I've got life insurance. If I drop
your home loan's not going anywhere.
No,
Russia might go to America tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
Not going to buy your home.
No.
Oh, dear.
Is there anybody still here in the chat? Because I think it's just all us now. We're just having a private chat. I haven't even looked because I'm just looking at.
I don't know. I have no idea. I've got you.
I have no idea either. I better check.
There's 12 people watching now, according to this. Let me refresh.
Let me see. 12 people are watching, according to my thing.
Yes, 12 people are watching. Oh, that's good.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
Be entertaining.
They're either watching or listening very closely to what we say.
Could I plug Drew, please? Everyone, subscribe to Drew's Adventures. He's on 700 and something. We'd like to get him to 1,000 as quickly as possible. He's an absolute delight.
Oh, Drew's gorgeous.
Yes.
he's a cute little one. He goes out sometimes doing little walkies about. But go to his channel, check it out, and if you like what you see, subscribe and
Most
see how you
people do.
Yeah, most people are. He's very polite. He's a lovely boy. You've been raised well, Drew. Your mum and dad have raised a good kid. So good on you.
Yes, he's lovely.
Book to get tax done on the 10th. Book to get tax done on the 10th. Can't wait as I pay $15 extra tax a week. My Christmas club halfway through the year is $750 back plus 1,000. Yeah. Do you remember? You'd have to remember when I was younger and worked, you could go to the bank. Commonwealth Bank did it, I think, unless it was Bank of New South Wales. But you would get a Christmas club book, like it looked like a checkbook, and you'd go into the bank every week and pay. When you would go into the bank, oh my God, you'd go into the bank and give them whatever. They'd stamp your little thing, tear out a thing, and give you back your book. And at the end of towards Christmas, you take your Christmas club book in and get the money back. Do you remember that? I used to love that. It was a thing you could hold in your hand. It was like tactile, so it was like, oh, look at that. And then I'd get my Christmas club money. Now it's all online. It's not as much fun. Yes, do show your mum and dad that because they have. You're a good boy.
Yeah.
That's it.
Do
you, Tanya? That's a good idea. Tanya says they have a Christmas club at work. No, but yeah.
I have a Christmas club. The pay week before Christmas Day.
Yes. That's about how it goes.
That's usually my Christmas club. I don't know how people can be. There'd be some people out there who'd be ready for Christmas like now. They'd have all their presents for and their decorations, and they're just so organized. They organise themselves months in ahead. Yeah. Oh, I'm lucky if I think of Christmas the week before.
Around about now, if I'm somewhere around about July, August, if I'm at the shops and I happen to see something that's, that could make a nice Christmas present for so-and-so, I will grab it and I'll pop it away. But the horrible thing is I'm no good at keeping the presents till Christmas because what happens is then that person that I've picked something for might come to visit me.
Yeah.
And I can't help myself. I'm straight into the wardrobe, grab it all out, go, what is? And then come Christmas time, I've got to, I don't know what you're like, Heather or Drew or Cheryl or Dee, but whenever if I buy a present for someone, I put thought into it. I try to think about them and what they might like or what it is about them, and I'll try and get something particular to them. But then I get so excited because I think, I hope they really like it. And then I can't wait. Then it's like, I know you like it. Oh, no, it's your birthday in 2 weeks. But what do you think? I just love it. I just love watching someone open a present. I can be disappointed if my choice in present is wrong. But generally people are like, I'm hopeless at Christmas. It can be terrible. I do the same thing with my kids. And now I've just taken, though, with the kids to, look, girls, I'll get you something, but I'll just give you money because you know what you like. So I'll give them a little bit of money each for Christmas. But I'm thinking I might even stop that this year because I don't get Christmas presents. Nobody gives me a Christmas present. So I might have to start thinking about this. And I don't know what anyone else is like. I say to my kids, and you know what? I think I'd like it just from anyone. I'll say to my kids, just get your hand on a piece of paper, scroll around it, colour it in, and write, I love you, Mum. That's all I want. And then I can cut that out. And do you know, cheapest
diamond.
Oh, yeah. But they don't do it. And then they wonder why I get upset.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Naughty children.
Bad children. Bad children. Oh, look at that. Thanks, guys, for checking out Drew. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. Yeah. And at the end of the day, a subscription doesn't cost you anything.
No.
But it helps out creators. But that's like, I'm pretty sure most creators on YouTube, some people get onto the YouTube because dollar signs are in their eyes and But I think for most of us, it's just a creative outlet. It's a way,
Absolutely.
like, you know, certainly with Heather, because like you've got other channels, as we know, with your crochet and whatnot. But that's what it is. It's we do something, and then you look at it and you like what we've done, and it's kind of like, oh, cool, they liked what I did, they appreciated what I did. That's awesome. And then that drives you to do more, and then it's like encouragement. So when people say, oh yeah, I'll subscribe, I like that, it kind of makes you think, oh good, oh that's good, well I'll try a little bit of this, or I'll try a little bit of that. Then at the end of the day, if you're lucky enough, Heather's not far away now, Kassy's already done it, if you're lucky enough, then somehow you become monetized, and it just makes that little bit more fun. But
Absolutely.
some people say, oh, it doesn't matter if you get to the point where you get paid ad revenue. For me, I kind of think you don't make much from it, but I think I would much rather make money from YouTube than have people give me money on the you know, the super chats and things. I would prefer that people don't do that. But then that's up to them. But a membership is good, because a membership's only maybe a couple of bucks with the YouTube, and that's not hard to do, and that's what can help pay for things like subscriptions to use certain stuff in order to make the videos and things like that. And it's another way. That's why everyone I love, like as soon as Heather becomes monetized, I joined Heather's Patreon, but as soon as you become monetized, Heather, I'll be in on the
I might. Yes, what I might do when I become monetized, I think I'll close Patreon and just create a subscriber only mode. What is it? A subscription.
Yeah, or whatever. Members only.
Membership, yes. YouTube membership, yes.
Yeah. Oh, Tanya. Yeah. Oh, look, I don't expect to get monetized. I'll tell you in a minute. I would hopefully this time next year. I don't know. Let's have a look. I'll tell you, Tanya, since you've asked so nicely.
I'm gonna have to admit, I'm hoping to get monetized before I go away.
I think you will. You haven't got very far. You've already got your subscribers. I will watch one of your other playlists tonight, Heather, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, what am I watching? At the moment, my watch hours are 3,312.
Oh, was that even with me watching the bloody live? Jeez. I had when I was at the Australia Zoo, before I left in the morning, I popped on your playlist, the lives.
Yeah.
When I got home, they were still going.
I'll tell you what. Well, yesterday I was 3,267, so it did help.
All right, here you go, Tanya. You ready for the bad news? For me, I need. I've got 1,200 watch hours at the moment. So what's that? I'm not very good with math. 2,800? Yes. 2,800 watch hours.
And how many subscribers? For 260 subscribers, you're actually doing really well.
Am I?
Oh, you're doing really well. You're nearly halfway there. 1,800. Did you say you got 1,800?
No, I've only got 1,200 watch hours.
Oh, 1,300. Well, you're sort of nearly halfway there.
Yeah, but like I say, when that day comes, once I get to the 1,000 subscribers, one day, and when I get to the 4,000, like you, I'll be super rapt that everybody has liked what I do, and I've got a bit confused. Actually, Heather, advice. Drew, advice. Anyone else? Chat, advice. So my channel's called Paranormal, and most definitely that's what I am interested in. However, I found that my content has become more historically based around the paranormal stories that are about the locations. So as much as I want to go to the locations and investigate, absolutely I do. But I'm fascinated by the history of the place. So when someone says, oh, we're going to such and such you know, like the Sally House. Oh, Sally House. That's why I went into it. I thought, yeah, but because I am so passionate about finding out what's real and what's not, because so many people fake stuff. And you hear a story and you think, oh my God, really? Well, that place must be whatever. And then you find out those stories aren't true. But uncovering that, like I did with the Sally House, I actually find the real history of the house far richer than the made up story. Because then you go to the place, you know exactly who you can, if they're there, if the place is haunted by them, you know what questions to ask. So I'm finding my channels it's more about information. It's more about this is this place and this is what they say about this place. And this is what I've been able to research as being true. This is what I've been able to research as being not true at all. And this question marks, because I can't prove or disprove this. So I don't. And then of course I put my little animals up the other day, and I wasn't going to, and this is where my question falls. But then I think, should I or should I not put those up? But then the reason I do it is because also I want my channel to be a happy place to come to. So even though I'm paranormal and all that sort of thing, if I go somewhere and see something kind of like that, what do you think? Should I put it up? Like, or should I stick to paranormal? But I don't know. What do you reckon? What's Drew say? Well, what's everybody say now that I've been ranting? What's
well,
Drew say?
people say.
What are they saying? Doof Adventures. That could be. But then I have to
not Doof Adventures. Hell no.
People will forget. Doof Research Channel.
No.
I thought it'd just leave it. I think Doof Paranormal, and everyone uses paranormal, but not everyone says Doof.
No.
But I am kind of more. Drew. Yeah. Like I'll put it up, but like when I put the zoo one up, and I wasn't going to, because I did make a Patreon page, right? And I don't expect anyone to. Kassy joined, but I don't. It doesn't matter. But I've got footage, like when I was in Los Angeles and stuff like that. I've got footage I can't put on YouTube because it's copyrighted. Like was a song playing in the background, or there were things that I can't. So I put a little bit of that on there, and I thought I could do that with the animals. But then who was it? Raquel, who's normally in my chat, said, "Oh, I was looking forward to seeing some more of your animals," and I thought, So I figure so long as people know what my channel's about, then they won't mind, I suppose, if a random animal video shows up.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you reckon?
Well, I mean, people often say once you found your niche, stick to it. You know, unless you've got 100 million subscribers, then you can do anything you like. But because I do. People say I've got a bit of variety on mine because I'm Urbex Paranormal. But then again, I'll throw something out there like singing a duet with Drew, for example, or something like that, you know.
Oh, see, but that's why I like your channel too, because I can go to your channel and see different stuff.
Yes, I don't think it hurts. I think it shows a bit of personality. The one thing that shits me.
Yes.
The one thing that really shits
watch out, guys!
me,
a Heather rant is coming on.
A Heather rant. No, I think it's just completely unnecessary. Unless they're just looking for sympathy or whatever. It's like people say, "Sorry, I haven't been on for such a long time. I've done this or I've done that," or yada yada yada. They just do a video explaining why they haven't put up a video. And like, well, the amount of time you've done putting up a video to explain why you haven't put up a video, you could have put up a blasted video. And it's like, what's the point? I mean, unless we're your best or closest friends, we don't give a shit what you do. We subscribe to you for your content, not for, you know what I mean. So that doesn't really me.
Yeah, no, I have to admit, the minute I see, the minute I see something like, join me so I can explain why I'm so depressed and haven't been able to put up content. Why would I want to listen to why you're so depressed? No thanks. I'm only wanting to see happy stuff. If you're depressed, tell your friends.
Absolutely. Don't bring
like
it on
me.
YouTube.
Like if you're my friend and you're depressed and I happen to be subscribed to your channel, don't go on there and tell them that. Ring your actual friends and say,
Well,
hey, this
that's
is
right.
happening. Can you help? Like,
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
encourage you to, because I don't know, I'm a bit the same as you.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Cheryl. Yeah, I do have a bit of everything. I try. I normally, the other thing I'm doing with my shorts lately is because shorts, Heather will know this, shorts don't get you watch time or anything like that. But sometimes I'll be researching something and I'll come across a random fact and I'll go, oh, I didn't know that. And then I'll look into that fact a bit longer and I'll go, oh, I wonder if anyone else knows that. So then I make up a short. And I have fun making the shorts because they are only short. So it doesn't take too long to edit them. And what often takes me the longest with a short is the music, because I want the music to be right with the short. So I put one up this morning. Yeah, I stuck one up this morning about EMF stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought, now what could I put with that? So I put a spin on it with Ghostbusters. So it's got Ghostbusters music underneath it. But yeah, like I'm still creating. Like it's not just I'll sit there and go, how can I make this fact interesting?
Yes.
And then I do it. And it's, yeah.
Well, that's right. I mean, I've got 3 social groups, YouTube, content creators, that I'm attached to. If I need to bitch or complain or vent, I'll get on my chat and I'll bitch and complain and vent. I was like, sorry for bitching, it's different if you go on, if you do a live stream and you've got a content for the live stream and you just like tell people in a, just as a part of the course, that's different. But getting on a live stream and just bitching and complaining about your life and everything else.
And you can
no, not interested.
I'm good friends with Crow, for example. So every now and then I'll send Crow a message and I'll say, mate, are you about? And he's usually about. You go, yeah, what's wrong? And I'll say, can we talk? And you'll go, yeah. And then I call him on the messenger thing because it costs you nothing except data.
Yeah.
And I'll go, blah, 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 blah. And then he'll laugh at me and he'll go, that's okay. And then he'll go, blah, 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 blah. And then by the end of it, we're both laughing. And I go, thanks, mate. That's exactly what I needed. But would I come on here and go to everybody, blah, blah, blah? No. Because, that's not my happy. It's a happy place.
Exactly.
If someone here in chat said to me, oh, Karen, I'm going, and I've had a few people in here that are going through dreadful times. And if they're separate on my thing, I'll send them a separate message and I'll go, I hope you're going okay. Because it is hard. But that's why I want them to be able to come to my channel. And your channel's the same, Heather. I come to your channel and I laugh.
Yeah,
there's no Debbie Downer about your channel. Like, I just laugh, and even if you do have a rant, all good. Like, it's fine. You're amongst friends, so I don't know. But I think, like Tanya said an interesting thing just there that, if you say it's a paranormal channel, so to speak, you've got to go on investigations all the time. And she's correct, but I think most people know why I started my channel, and it wasn't anything. It was just originally called Karen from Australia. That's why it's still in brackets. It was just Karen from Australia because that's how everyone knew me. And all I did was put up little videos and stuff of my trip to Virginia City. And it was mainly because I wanted to keep a record of that stuff for my grandkids that I don't get to see, so that one day when they're older, they can go to Karen from Australia and go, oh, so that's Dad's mum, oh, she's all right, or whatever. And they can see some adventures. And then I thought, well, hang on, even my own kids, one day I'll be gone and they might have kids. And then I realized YouTube keeps it all there. It's there. Like, my son's got a channel. He's gone now, but his channel's still there. So every now and then, bless him, only 2 videos in there, but every now and then I click on it and I watch it just to hear him talk. So I thought that's why I started. But then as it developed by continually talking to Crow or Jason or the others, I realized I had an experience at the time of my son's death, I had an experience. So I wanted to find out from a paranormal perspective, is that experience experienced by others? Have they experienced it? If so, what the hell is it? What was that? How did that happen? Which has led me into wanting to find out more about the paranormal. And it was Crow who called me Doof Doof Paranormal one night on a trivia night, and it just stuck as a bit of fun. But that's why I do my channel, and that's why I look at the paranormal and everything around it, and that's why I get into the history, because I want to believe so badly, and I actually do, because I have had some things happen. So I have to say, but it still hasn't answered my question as to how are those things happening. People say, oh, there's no such thing as ghosts. I respectively disagree, but what I want to know is, what is that ghost? What was that? What did I see? What was that I heard? What was that I felt? That's what I'm here to find out, and I still haven't found out. So that's why my channel is what it is. So now that I've bored you all with why I've got my channel, that's why I think that's why I kind of add in other things too, because if I did drop dead tomorrow, at least somewhere down the track, my grandchildren can go into the channel and have a look at, oh, mum went to, grandma went to the zoo, or, oh, look, that's grandma in America. Oh, look, grandma had those people as friends, or, so that's kind of why I do it. But I didn't want to, what's that? Oh, hang on, I'm missing something because I'm talking doof doof as in music, and backwards it is food, which is topic otherwise comes up. Oh, food.
Yeah, food. Food.
Yeah, food. Yeah, and maybe I could make a food channel. food paranormal.
Yeah, or that'll suit words or a tea. Food.
Food. But I think right now, most people, and I don't actually know, I haven't checked what I've got in my description when you click on my channel, but I think I put that I'm a place to come and just have a bit of a laugh and investigate damn things. What's that, Drew? Let me see. Drew says, I am so darn cautious with any emails I get about my channel stuff. Too many hackers and nasties. How do they hack your channel? No worries, Heather. How do they track your channel, Drew? I don't know how they hack things. I hope they never do hack my channel, because all my stuff just will be gone. I don't want that to happen. I should start keeping it on a hard drive, shouldn't I? And then no, I won't go there. I won't make a joke about raising money. I won't do that. Adventures with Beth. Oh, what kind of crafting things do you make, Beth? Put the link in. We'll check it out later. I like watching craft videos. Half the time I look at it and think, oh, that's a good idea. I'd like to try that. And then I go, oh, but I won't. But I like watching people. I like watching people create things. Oh, I'm getting a sore bum. What? I've been on for just over 3 hours. How the hell have I done that? Why can't you put a link in? Oh, is it not letting you put a link in? I don't know how to not.
Yeah, you have to be an admin to put in a link.
Don't you? Hang on. Crafty crafter on a budget. All right, let's have a look. Crafty crafter on a budget. Oh, I'm not going to find it in Google. Hang on. Crafty crafter on a budget. Let's have a look.
Oh. I'll show you what I'm doing. I lost my communication torch.
It's not coming up for me. Oh, I see what I've done. That's all right. You do your communication. Yeah. What's happened to your crafting?
I lost my. Do you remember when I tried to communicate with Isabella Rose? I couldn't find my torch.
Yeah, where was it?
Communication torch. Oh, it's still lost, but I bought 2 new ones. And I thought I'll just turn the camera around to face Isabella Rose, see if the torch goes off.
I'm just laughing. Tanya's freaking too fast. I only just found it, Tanya, and I looked to go copy and paste, and you've already put the link up to the Crafty Crafter on a Budget. That's Adventures with Beth's Craft channel.
Cool.
I'll go and check it out later. I'm just going to subscribe to it so I can check it out. There you go. What time is it in America now? It must be getting late. Sit down, puppy. It's all right. It's only 7:45 at night in Nevada. It's not too late. Unless I'm wrong. Unless that's night time. I don't know. I was trying to do something, and now I've forgotten what it was. So I'll stop because I talk too much. There you go. Yeah, you've got 2 new subscribers so far. There you go, Crafty Crafter.
There we go. Let's see if Isabel Rose is active. You might see the torch go off. We'll leave her alone.
Leave her alone and see if anything happens.
Yes. I'm on YouTube, Isabel Rose, if you want to say hello to everyone by turning the torch on. Which is probably
Isabel Rose. Isabel Rose. That's Auntie Karen from Queensland.
Yes, you know Queensland.
Yeah, if you're there, little Isabel Rose. Isabel Rose, isn't it? If you're there, can you turn the torch on? Just flash it once, and I'll be happy, and I'll leave you alone.
Yes, I normally ask permission first, so she's probably shitty. But I didn't ask permission.
Sorry,
she could be, or she may not be there at all. Oh, there you go. She's shitty. I didn't ask permission.
No, it's all right. It's because we said sorry. There you go. Okay, you can turn it off now. Thank you.
Turn it off for me, please. Thank you. Are you cross because I didn't ask permission? Turn the torch on if you're cross because I didn't ask permission. No? Or did you just turn the torch on to let us know you're here? Use my energy if you like. I have a little bit left.
Isn't it funny how people say, oh, don't do that? And I think, well, they can't take that much energy that you're going to bloody fall over and pass out. At least I don't think so. It doesn't hurt.
Yes. Well, that's the actual doll. That's
Isabel Rose.
It's Isabel Rose, yes.
Isabel Rose. Isabel Rose, can you hear me? If you can hear me, if you can hear Karen, can you make that light turn on for me, please? Please.
Pretty
just
please.
Once. Pretty
Isabel
please with
Rose.
sugar on top.
Well, you already said just once and I'll leave you alone.
I didn't I?
You've gone back on your word. You've gone back on their word, Isabel Rose.
Oh, no.
But that's all right. If you don't mind doing it once.
I promise. Do it this last time and I'll shut my mouth. I won't speak anymore.
But I tell you, yes, but I tell you what, Karen, I'd rather they use my energy than use my freaking battery energy.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing worse than... There you go. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, there you
so
are.
much. I will connect to you as well, Adventures with Beth.
What was that?
I'm just telling Adventures with Beth that I'll check her out as well at some point.
Yeah. I'll see what you've been making. I do like crafty things. I like watching stuff like that.
Yeah.
I often quite fascinated by how someone can do things like some people, what they can do, and you think, oh God, or you see things and you think, oh, I never thought of doing that. What a good idea. So,
absolutely. I know Drew did something with shells a couple of months back. Varnish them up and put some in a one of those boxes. You know the boxes, the frames, the boxes rather than picture frames. Yeah.
Yep.
put them in the frame.
Actually, you just gave me that. You just gave me an idea. I like that. You know the plants that grow from air.
Go ahead.
They've got. Oh, you know, you don't have to put them in the dirt. You can just hang them up and they grow.
Okay, yeah.
They're gonna. But I've got, because inside I've got an enclosure which was for frogs and stuff, right? But I've actually just got a Siamese fighting fish in there and lots of plants, so it's like a terrarium, but it's in water. But I'd like to get one of those boxes. That's a good idea. Some shells on the bottom and some of those plants that grow from air, and it could just be like a decoration. Air ferns, thank you, Dee. Yeah.
Oh, air ferns, yeah, nice. Oh. Oh, cool.
I know what you're talking about now, Drew. Yep. I have a little warning on my craft channel in case some unusual things happen. My craft room was raining on me one day. What?
Oh.
Explain that. What? Why would?
Yes.
What? Yeah, a bit more explanation needed on that one. Thanks, Beth. Do you work outside? Is there a hole in the roof?
Did you do a watercraft and it just spilt everywhere?
Yeah, what's the go? You've got to explain that one more. That's like G, Beth. She has a music box that goes off in her hallway.
Yes.
Oh, really?
There you go. There's the torch. Hello.
What do you want, Isabella?
Are you saying hello to everyone? Do you want some attention, Isabel? Do you want some attention?
If you want some attention, Isabel, you just have to make it flash twice in a row. On, off, and then we will talk to you. But how did you get rained on? No water on the ceiling or anything. The whole house saw it. So that's weird.
Oh, so it was just like ghost rain.
Oh.
Wow. That's weird. That nothing like that has ever happened to me.
Oh.
Yes, maybe the ghosts were having a tinkle.
Yeah, could have been. Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah.
A rain dance might have been done accidentally. Well, I wouldn't be happy because I'd be going to whatever caused it. Like, dude, this is the inside. I've got plants on the porch. Go and do it there.
Yes.
Like, okay. Cool. I don't think Isabel wants to talk to us because she hasn't made the light flash on and off twice.
No, unless of course it's not Isabel Rose. It could be any of the other ones.
Well, could be.
Is Isabel Rose here? Actually, I'll ask a different. Oh yeah, she's here. Can you turn the torch on twice for us if you want to talk to us? Or have you got something to say? Or do you just want to...
Oh, sorry, Heather. Have you caught any EVPs from the doll?
No, nothing. Or if you just want to hang out, flash the torch twice.
Oh, I guess she's not playing the game.
No.
Oh.
No, she's got a mind of her own, that one. I tell you what she has. She's an independent spirit. Aren't you, dear?
Yeah, I'm looking forward diabolical. Actually, that's probably who I freaking hung up on. Shit. Just realised I got a phone call and I hung up because I thought, who's that? It was probably the lady about the doll.
Oh.
Let me see. I'll just mute my microphone just in case she puts personal details, and I'll listen. I'm here.
Okay, I'll keep talking to the chat and to Isabel. Isabel, is there anyone else with you here, Isabel? Or is it just? Oh, hang on. Is there anybody else here with you, Isabel? Turn the torch on for yes. No. Champagne showers are cool. Golden showers are, well, not my cup of tea, but suitable for some if they're into that. Waiting for another to show up in the mail. Oh, cool, Beth. Yeah. I think I have a few spirits that reside in this house. So, Isabel Rhodes, are you here by yourself? Turn the torch on if you're here by yourself. No. Oh, you are? Okay. Cool. Turn the torch off again. Thank you. Haunted dolls are wonderful, or dolls with attachments are wonderful.
I'm back.
You're back?
Oh, yeah, hang on. I'll turn my computer back up a bit. It was Letta, the doll, calling. Yes. I'm just going to send. They didn't. I tried to call them straight back, but there you go.
Yeah.
Idiot, Karen. Idiot. Doesn't matter. What am I? I'm just going to look at my calendar. There we go. For next week, what have we got? I might ask. All right, I'll ask if next Thursday would be What's today? Saturday.
Yes, Saturday. Oh, I've got to get to the shops at some point. Drew, what are you doing today? Take me to the shops. No, only kidding. Only kidding.
Oh, this is the call. All right. So I've said, can I come and meet Letta the doll on Tuesday? So we'll see how that goes. See if they answer me back. Oh God, where am I? I've lost you. There I am. What have I missed?
Cannons. It's 5 words when you have cannons. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Drew. Drew. It's Letta. Oh, hang on. I might have missed. Yeah, I'm going to visit Letta the haunted doll.
Yeah. We were talking about that the other day too.
Yeah.
Or was that with you? Was I talking about that with you? I was talking about that with you, wasn't I?
Might have been me. Yeah, apparently she was found under the house or something. I don't know. I'll find out when I go to visit. Yeah, I'm going. Well, hopefully I'll go and meet Letta on Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh.
I did offer every opportunity to take lists of people that we want on the hit list, but I thought better of it. But yeah, I'll just go. I'm a bit fascinated by the story, so I want to. When I go to visit, I want to ask how did this all come about, and what made you believe she's haunted, and what's happened.
Yeah.
Tell me a few stories. Hopefully, they might let me record them answering the questions. We'll see. They might not, but I would like it if they did. And then I can put something up. We'll see. But yeah. I don't know what kind of I don't know anything about her, so I'll won't look it up. I'll just wait till I go to visit and see what it's all about. But yeah, there you go. Woohoo! Something interesting for my paranormal side of things.
Drew wants to know
yeah, I'm always interested because it fascinates me how an attachment can occur to an inanimate object. However, in your instance, Heather, as you've said, you've come home and she's actually moved.
Yeah.
Isabel, I'm going to meet another doll on Tuesday. Its name is Letter. Apparently a lot older than you, though, Isabel. Have you heard about Letter? Is Letter possibly a friend of yours? Someone you may know?
Do you know Letter Me Out doll with the attachment? Have you heard of Letter Me Out? Oh, God, the minute you ask an actual direct question, she doesn't want to answer.
Oh.
You just like to pipe in, don't you? You're just piping in now, today. Isabel Rose, does the doll that you're attached to, does that have a significance for you particularly? Did you used to own that doll?
Yes, you would, Drew.
Or did you just come across that doll and decide you like that doll, you're going to attach it? So just to confirm,
True,
because I'm a
Daniel.
bit of a deal, did you just attach to yourself to the doll because you liked it?
Actually, Daniel, that's a good point. That's what I'm interested in mostly, is obviously it's an attachment. So a soul, a spirit, has for whatever reason looked upon something and attached themselves to it. They're not in it. They're not on it. They're just around it, like in a haunted house, I suppose. It's an attachment to the brick and mortar. And they're in there, and there's some reason they're attached or want to stay there. So it's probably the same with the doll, I guess.
Yes.
Same
Isabel
thing.
Rose. Yes, Isabel Rose. Did you used to own this doll? Was this your doll when you were alive?
See, that's another possibility. Okay, I'll turn this into a podcast just for you, Drew. He's going to go driving. Maybe he's coming to get you to take you to the shops, Heather. I bet you he does. I bet you he turns up. He's a good boy. He'd do that.
No, I wouldn't expect that. I wouldn't expect that. Oh, it'd be nice because I love my Drew.
Yeah, he's a good kid. Oh, he's not a kid.
Like
how old are you,
he's
Drew?
38. He looks like a kid.
I thought
He's
he was
38.
only in his 20s.
I know.
Oh,
He looks
well,
like he's going to love you forever. You're going to be his new best bloody friend now.
Oh, well, you know, I've not seen him up close yet, so maybe he's got all those hidden wrinkles. But yeah, I just thought he was in his late 20s. Oh, well, there you go.
38. 38.
Wow. Oh. All right. I look a bit.
Isabel Rose loves him too.
I look good skincare. That's the trick, so I'm told. I learned too late. For anybody that's very young watching this, and I don't think there is, I think you're all, probably. Oh well, actually, even if you're only in your 30s, take it from me. Please moisturize your neck and your chest, not just your face. I learned that too. I learned that too old. So yeah, if you remember to moisturize and put sunblock and moisturizer and stuff on your neck and your décollage, is that what it's called? Décollage? I don't know. You know, your front bit, your chest. Yeah, just moisture. Marsha. Thank you, Drew. He loves us both. Isn't he gorgeous?
Yeah, he is lovely. Yeah.
What did I miss? Daniel said something about. Bloody hell! Daniel said something about. Oh, I've missed why Daniel's said.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up with. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
But rocks from the volcano in Hawaii, it probably makes no sense to say spirit is in anything. Yeah, a spirit's not in it, it's attached to it, which makes far more sense. In some way, you just like to be near something. And that's why I wonder sometimes, you know how they say a doll has an attachment or whatever. And that's one thing. What's to say that you are near a doll that has an attachment or an object, that has an attachment, and for whatever reason, the thing that's attached to it takes a liking to you.
Yeah,
and
well,
decides-
yes.
Do you
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like,
I know
well,
exactly what you mean.
yeah, like that doll served a purpose, but now I find something that I'm far more attracted to being around, this human. So, see you later, Dolly, and hello, human person. And then all of a sudden you've got an attachment to you. It doesn't mean you're possessed. I don't believe that's a possession. I believe it's like all of a sudden now random things will be happening in your house because that spirit's attached. To be quite honest,
well,
I don't think I'd mind that.
Yeah, well, I've had that actually. I had a
You've had that
4-year-old. I had a 4-year-old just come to me and attach itself to me because I reminded him of my grandmother.
Wow.
Yes, but I don't think he's there anymore. And I don't know what the little boy's name
Well,
was.
that's what I mean. Like if I were to have something start to happen in my home that I couldn't explain for my own personal reasons, I'd be wrapped because I think, okay, if this is really happening, if I'm not imagining this, then this thing or whatever it is might be able to tell me what's going on. Like, where's my son? Tell me where he's gone. Can you tell me what happens? Tell me how you can do that and he can't. Talk to me. Like, I wouldn't care. And then if it got a little bit, moving things around, I'd say, look, that's okay. Here's a duster. If you want to move things around, move this duster and clean that dust off of there for me, please. Or this vacuum cleaner, I'll leave it plugged in for you. Feel free to vacuum up the dog.
Feel free to move the vacuum cleaner, absolutely.
I suppose you've heard the stories of people who say, oh, I've got an attachment and it's upsetting the family and all sorts of things like that. And I think, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's a curse or a blessing to have an attachment. It depends what could you learn from it, if anything. You'd have to be able to learn something from an attachment. Do you know what I mean? And then you have people talk about possession. And I think that's different. I think that's where something can actually alter, and it's not, it wouldn't be just a regular spirit. I reckon that's where we might be delving into things that I tend to not be sure I believe in, which is demonic possession. And that's a completely different other realm of whatever. Because they always seem to be so nasty. Why does a demon have to be nasty? Why can't it just take possession of someone and say, right, you're an idiot, but I'm pretty smart, so here you go. This is how you solve that math problem. And, I can make you this and that. But they always seem to make whoever they're possessed lose their teeth, have unkempt hair, and talk like that. Like, what's wrong? Why can't they use the person's actual, what? I don't know.
I know. It's really weird. It's strange, isn't it?
It all is, all these different theories. But as I say, if I were to realise that there was an attachment of sorts in my home, I'd be investigating it. Like, I'd be thinking, is this just me? Am I going insane? Or is this real? And if so, how the hell do I communicate with it so I get a solid answer?
Absolutely.
So, I wouldn't want to be possessed or anything like that. That's a little bit too far. Yeah, no, none of that business.
That would be too much to take.
Yeah, I've said it before as a joke, though, but I mean it. I think if I was ever present at an exorcism where someone was being exorcised and the demonic presence was going, you're rotten hell, or whatever, I would be so tempted to say, but I'd be also tempted to sort of say, wait, how are you doing what you do? Talk to me. How is that possible? Where did you come from? Were you born where is it that you come? Like, I'd be asking super questions. I wouldn't be saying, hurry up and get out of that person. I'd ask a whole heap of questions first.
Ah.
I've exercised a couple of times in my lifetime too, Tanya.
Oh, it looks like a big.
Which doll has blinked, smiled, winked, and moved its head on live streams? What did I miss? See, this is my problem. I go off on a tangent and forget to read everybody's saying. Yeah, it's just everything. I think that's why the paranormal is enticing, because everything's a mystery. There's nothing proven.
Yes.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing proven. There's nothing literally disproven. Some things, but it's the last. It's a mystery. It's always, that sort of thing has always been a mystery.
It is, yes. You know, there's no hard and fast rules. There's no hard and fast answers.
No.
Everything that we know, or everything we think we know about the paranormal is I guess, educated guesswork.
Yeah, it is.
A better word. There's a lot of uneducated paranormal investigators out there who just make shit up for the fun of it. But if you can weed out the genuine from the crappy,
I just, like I was watching something the other day. I think it was that Beardo. You know, Beardo does the debunking. I think it was Beardo. It could have been The Shape. One of them.
Yeah.
And it's just actually, I think it was Beardo that was concentrating on those boys, the twin brothers that are twin paranormal. And I thought, you know what, it is such a shame that young men their age are interested in this. That's a good thing. But it's such a shame that they do go into these places, and every place they go to, they're scratched, attacked, something horrible happens. And I just think it's just such a shame, because they've got youth in their corner, which means that people, the younger would watch them, and they obviously do, but it's a pity they don't try and stick more to being truthful, instead of everything's a demon, everything they get scratched, attacked. And I'm like, but I suppose if that's what you want to watch and get a scare, you watch. Well, no, I wouldn't even call it a scare. If that's thanks, Beth. It was definitely Beta, and I think Shape attacked them as well. I just think it's for one lot of people. Now, if once a year those kids put out a video that said, "Oh, we think we encountered a demon," then maybe they are telling the truth. But those kids have been nearly killed, attacked by demons and whatever. I think in every episode that they put out in the last couple of months. I mean, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, they need the scientific community to come and grab them and lock them up and run some tests. Perhaps they're possessed.
Yes. Absolutely. Beth, I'd like to know, you might know this. Who was the other person? I don't think they're on YouTube anymore, or their YouTube got hacked and they had to, or taken down, they had to reset. There was another debunker, similar to The Shape, but I can't remember his name.
I don't know. You're not talking about Crow, are you? You know, wears the mask. But Crow's been in a few of the lives with me and you.
Yeah.
He had a channel and he debunked, but he's got, not taken down, it's still there, but he got, I don't think that's who you're talking about though, but Crow got demonetized a lot of, and he did shut down.
Was his name always Crow? Rick Debunks, that's the one. Arden, Rick Debunks.
Hi Sam.
I think that's the one, yes.
Yeah, Sam will know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Rick Debunks. Yeah, Isabel knows Rick Debunks. You know, it would be awesome to get the attention of one of these debunkers and have them say that you're genuine. That would be amazing. And I think Rick Debunks, my friend Stephanie from Get Spooky Society, actually put her on his genuine list. I'm pretty sure it was Rick.
The only problem I have with any of these debunkers, and Shape and Beardo have done it. The only problem I have with them as debunkers saying, "Oh, these guys are a nice bunch of guys, they're genuine," is that maybe they're not, and then eventually they're going to look like dickheads because they've said they're genuine. I think they need to say more along the lines of, so far, I like these guys because what I'm seeing so far seems genuine. Because I'm coming across a lot of people since I've been doing what I've been doing that I thought were genuine. And as time's progressing and I'm re-looking at things and redoing things, and I won't name names, but I'm thinking,
there have been times when so-called genuine people have been caught out.
And I kind of think, I'm not sure what I think about that. And I think to myself, I wouldn't, I don't know. And then there have been people that I absolutely adore that have been called, like, caught out faking things.
Yes.
And because I know them, though, because some of them I know personally, I sort of think, shit, fuck, like, why?
Mm-hmm.
And then you find out why, and you find out that it was just that portion of whatever and stupidity. But unfortunately, because they've done that, the whole genre knows they've done it, and it's very, very hard to do more. But then there's ones out there who have definitely faked shit and are still being believed. And it's and I just sort of think, oh, look, what do? You just sit back and wait, and time will tell.
Yes.
But so it is very hard. It's very hard. But as a debunker, I wouldn't be saying, oh yeah, watch these guys, they're for reals. I would clarifying my position on that and saying, I have watched these people's stuff, and from what I can see, it seems legit. So these guys are interesting if you want to watch them because they seem legit. But watch this space because that's just how I feel right now. At least that way the debunkers aren't looked at as being, I don't know, what's the word you use? Well, because what the debunkers done is from my perspective, I'm glad they're out there because I know why I'm looking. And I'm not looking because I want people to come to my channel and say, look at this. I'm looking to get answers for myself around my son. So when I see people fake things, I get very upset because I think, fuck, why? Because you're giving hope out there to people that are watching this stuff for general, like really to find some answers, to get some kind of hope around the fact that maybe their loved ones are still there, or maybe they're not. We just want to know. But when people fake things, it's shitty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Quite disappointing.
And that is, and like even some of the people I know that have faked things, it is a bit tricky. I do know, though, if I went on any investigations with people that have been accused of that, I just know that it wouldn't happen while I was there with them, if that makes sense. So, but it is hard because you've got to ask the question, why did you do it? Well, you don't even really have to ask the question, why did you do it? The question is answered in itself because it's YouTube. And if you want lots of people to watch, something has to happen. So that's why sometimes channels like ours, Heather, don't necessarily go through the roof because there's no demons jumping out of cupboards at us.
I know,
There's no...
the paranormal is very boring. It is really
boring. So the ones that make it exciting are probably for that genre of people who just want to have... Yes, Sam, it is. It's just the views and the money. And that's what I mean. Like, it's just like if you want to have, there's reasons you would want your channel monetized because I guess eventually if you can earn some money from the ads that they run, that pays for some of the stuff you use to do your creative work. Just the same as a person who does arts and crafts. Like Beth, I would say this applies to you. If your channel on arts and crafts took off, that means that if the ad revenue comes in from it, you can go to, you know, Dollar Tree or wherever it is you go to get your stuff, and basically your artwork and people liking it has paid for you to do more artwork. It's like pays for you to have the continue to do your hobby. You know, so that's where the good thing is. But I think a lot of these people, it's all about getting lots and lots of followers so they make lots and lots of money and buy fancy cars and whatever it is they want to do with their money. I don't know. It is what it is. Sam, I know, Sam, that's the only reason you do it, Sam. Toot, toot, toot.
Sorry.
Actually,
My
Sam,
father says it like a great foghorn.
I love your Facebook post, Sam, when you pop up the little lost doggies or dogs that need to be rehomed. I'm all the way over here in Australia, and I see all these little doggies, and I think, oh, I'd take it. And then I remember I've already got two. But yeah, they do get greedy, Cheryl. And I did see a young boy, one that I'll admit I follow the young boy called Tommy in it. He started off, I think he's 19 or something. He's someone that my daughter likes. And he's just a young kid who started off doing Minecraft or whatever. He's got 4 different channels, each with 10 million subscribers. He's on Twitch, he's on Discord. I don't know, he does everything. He's just a kid that does silly stuff. But he said on an interview that he misses the days when his channel was small because he knew everybody. So when he would go on live and the chat would come up, he knew everybody. He'd have a one-on-one, oh, hey, how are you going? But as he got very, very popular and the chat goes through, he kind of lost. He said it loses its, what's the word? It loses its personal touch. Which he missed. And I thought, yeah, because like you get in your chat now and you know everybody, yeah. Like I look and I see Cheryl, I see Beth, I see Tanya, you see all these people and you know the name and you know who they are and you know the silly jokes they make or whatever. Oh, okay, Sam, excellent. It must be hard to walk away and leave the animals there, but that's what I mean. Like, at what point do you? It's great if your channel can make a little bit of money to help you pay for the different things you use to do what you do on your channel. And as Beth just said, absolutely. But it's not expected. At the end of the day, you're just happy that someone likes what you put up there. That's how I feel. But there you go. What's that noise, Heather?
What noise?
Can't you hear that? It's a man. You can't hear that. Can you just? Is it me? Oh, am I the only one who can hear that? It might be me. Yeah, I think it's. Wait a minute, I'll test it. Yeah, it's me. Hang on, I'm going to mute and come back.
I can't hear anything.
Oh my God, what's going on? Hang on a second. I'm going to. Yeah, it's definitely me, but I've got funny feedback which sounds like a man talking, but it's me. It's some kind of reverb on my speaker. So hang on, it's on and off again. Oh my God! All right, hang on.
Yes, that's not good.
Power off. Power off. Now I can't do my speakers back on. Ox 2.
It's a demons. Have you dated demon Rose?
Now it's you doing it.
Me?
Yeah. Oh, I wish. Can anyone hear what I'm hearing? Because it's really freaky. Can you hear it, Tanya? Yeah, they can hear it. But it's up. But there's like this really funny reverb.
Oh, I can't hear it.
It's so weird.
babe. Can you take the torch and keep me demons at babe? Hello, Stormy. Heather is demon.
Oh, I don't know how to stop it because I'm on my PC. But how come? All right, so when I'm speaking here at my end, I can hear it slight. When Heather speaks, it comes out of my speakers really loud. And you all can hear it. I know, scary us.
Wow.
See, it's definitely us, but it must be my speaker misbehaving. But I've got no other option because I don't have another speaker. Oh,
It's not me, is it?
Don't think. Well, hang on. Mute you for a second.
I'll mute me.
Just mute you. But now are you sounding right? La 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 la. Can everybody still hear me? And there's no reverb. Okay. Now turn yourself back. Turn yourself on, Heather.
Oh, that's good. Is there
Heather? Heather, Isabel. Heather's Isabel.
Isabel, are you doing something weird with the computer?
Oh, I think Isabel might be. That's
Isabel,
enough, Isabel.
are you doing something weird with the computer?
Yeah, it's coming from Heather's end. It's really weird. It's just a reverb.
Is somebody else doing something really weird with the computer, Isabel? Is there someone here doing something weird with my computer?
That's really weird. Have you got your phone in your hand?
My phone's been with me all day.
Oh, so it's not the phone doing it.
So you must
Get her to go out and come back in. That should fix it. Oh, all right. Well, hang on. I'll remove you and then come back in, Heather.
Yep.
All right. Okay, go. Oh.
Okay, is it better? Are we doing better?
It's even worse now. Bloody Isabel, stop it.
Isabel, is somebody in this house messing up with the computer?
Heather's possessed, says Storm Day. Well, I'm just glad it's not me. Let me think. Yeah, I don't know. It's just started, so I don't know if you've done anything different in the last few minutes.
No, nothing.
It's weird. Oh well, we'll just let that go. It'll probably settle down. It's already starting to not be so bad on my end. Like I can't when I before when I was speaking, I could hear it.
Oh.
A live demonic possession. Oh. Do a face, Heather, like. Oh.
I can't do an evil laugh.
Now make your head spin around.
I get you.
Oh my God.
Oh, dear.
Oh, look, it's a bit of fun, guys. You know, there you go.
I think Isabel's
jeez.
She's having a morning afternoon.
When this uploads, I'll rename it Demonic Possession Live.
Oh, geez, that'll get you, buddy.
Oh, I think one of my kids in my house has got hot chips or something. I can smell hot chips, but I've got to resist the hot chips. I actually haven't eaten anything today, and I'm not even hungry. Is mine okay, Sam? I should do it, and everyone will click on it and go, oh.
Oh, hang on. Jesus sent me an audio file. Oh, wow, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it's all sounding good now. It's all good now, Heather, and you've done nothing different, have you?
No, nothing.
No. Weird.
Except nothing.
Nothing.
No, you haven't done anything
Except
different.
the only thing different, I've turned the torch off.
Huh. And the torch shouldn't have made any difference.
The torch shouldn't have made any difference.
Oh, it would have just been a glitch. It wasn't a demon.
No.
Because if I had heard other voices other than, Tanya says it was Isabel.
Oh,
Well, if it was Isabel, she could do it again right now on command, unless she's used up all of her energy. Crow just sent me a message. I'll let him know that. I just had a demonic
experience.
possession.
We're all demons
Oh,
here.
my.
Demon. It was a demon baby. It was a vampire baby. He did it.
Where am I? I've lost you. Hang on. I went off the. Oh, there we are. StreamYard's back. Stormy day. Interesting conversation you were having. We are all about authentic, genuine experiences when ghost hunting. No faking here. Yeah, no. No. But sometimes weird things happen. That was just some kind of glitch, obviously, but it was the timing was
Timing was perfect, wasn't it?
So who's to say?
Well, you never know. I mean, I'm
funny.
open-minded, but I doubt it somehow.
Yeah, no, it would have just been a glitch with something. It just started weird. And that's the thing, sometimes signals from telephones or whatever. Maybe Isabella.
Maybe it's the position of the thing happened. Is it back?
Nope.
No.
No, and you had the thing in that position the whole time, just about.
Yeah, almost.
It only started in. Actually, didn't it start in. When did you turn the torch off? Before you sat back down, didn't you?
Yes.
That's when it started, when you turned the torch off. Yes,
that's when it all stopped. It stopped when I said, well, let me turn the torch back on. Let's do an experiment.
But how would this torch... I mean, that's weird. Like, I'd love to know what went wrong with the sound.
Stop it.
Dee says to timestamp it, go back later and listen. Maybe other voices are there. Yeah, there could be Isabel's voice saying,
you never know. Isabel, is somebody stuffing around with the computer? Turn the torch on for yes.
It did sound freaky, didn't it, Cheryl?
Yes.
Beth says you got it out of your system. You're all better now.
I'm no longer possessed.
No longer possessed. All right, I'll go back and have a listen. It happened. Something similar happened to me when I was on a live stream with Taylor Hamby. We're going along great guns, and all of a sudden, this very similar funny thing started to happen with her, to the point where she had to actually go. It was coming her end, and we were talking about, at the time it happened, we were talking about where Julia Blanchett, is that her name? The prostitute who was murdered in Virginia City. We were discussing where she may actually be buried, all the theories around the fact that she's not where they say. And then this bloody god awful thing. Crow had to listen to it for me, but it was really hard to hear. But it was very similar. It's interesting. I wonder if it's just a glitch in StreamYard that sometimes happens, but now it's completely gone.
Could be.
So there you go. Oh, hey, have you been here the whole time, Black Cat? I didn't. I saw you earlier. Oh, you haven't. You're here and you're going again. There you go.
Cool. Oh, well, no, she's gone again. Doesn't want to play with the torch anymore. Oh, I just got a message from Mum. to watch the Channel 9 news tonight.
Why?
And then I got a message from well, she didn't actually say. I just said, okay. And now I've got a message from my nephew. Nana will be on Channel 9 News tonight. There was a car crash next door to Nana's place. Watch 9 News tonight, please.
Oh, I'll have to watch and see if Nana gets her head on. And what do you think happened, madam? Oh, I saw it. It was flying down the street.
I was sitting down in my chair, ready to have lunch, and I heard this big old crash.
Bloody idiots.
We probably won't be on Queensland 9 News. It'll be on local Adelaide 9 News.
Yeah.
I'll try and record it if I can. And say, that's my mummy.
I could probably Google it later on.
Yeah, you probably
Adelaide
could.
Car crash, Channel 9.
Yeah, so it must have been a big for the news crew to come around.
Yeah.
Isabel Rose, did you cause that car crash? I would die if the torch went on. Was that caused by a demon?
That was 3 days ago, 8 days ago. No, nothing up and running as yet on the news.
Oh, it'll
2
be
days
6
ago.
It'll be 6 o'clock.
Yeah, so it'll be 6 o'clock.
It'll be tonight's news, I think. Blame Isabel. Yeah, well, Isabel's to blame for everything, aren't you, dear?
Yep.
I reckon she watches YouTube. Do you know? Okay, get this. Isn't this weird? That I don't always shut down my computer. I just lock the screen. And to lock the screen, you need a password to get back in because that's what Apple Macs are. You can't get on without a password. And so I'll have all my tabs up. I'll have everything up. But I'll lock the screen then I've been, in the middle of the night, I've been asleep. And the next thing you know, I hear YouTube starting. Or I'll come home and YouTube starts. Or Werner will be asleep and YouTube starts playing. And the computer is locked. And I can't stop that from happening until I log in and physically switch it off, turn it off. And I reckon, Isabel, do you watch YouTube when I'm not here?
Am I your favourite creator, Isabel?
I actually think she likes Bee Buster. I hear a lot of Bee Buster going on.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
It is very weird. I mean, the backlights of the TV in the bedroom go on. Like Werner has LED lights put up behind the TV. And when you turn the TV on, the LED lights come on, but the LED lights don't come on unless the TV's on. But every now and then I wake up and the LED lights will be on.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it could all be. I mean, I know a lot of our devices, our televisions, etc., sit on standby. But the YouTube thing on the computer, I mean, we all know how that works. You close it all, like you if the YouTube is coming on for no good reason, like no one's touched anything, all right, maybe glitch. But for it to be coming on to things that you would normally watch, like nothing, like something different, that's a bit weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, imagine that. Waking up to Korean in the middle of the night. I've had a few funny things happen to me, and you kind of think, that's a bit weird. Like you brush it off, you just go, that's strange. Like waking up. I had a similar thing, Beth. I woke up a couple of weeks ago now to this God almighty friggin' talking and carrying on. My phone in the middle of the night had done what you're explaining there, Heather. My phone just randomly was on, and there was a podcast, something I would never listen to. It wasn't from YouTube. It was from Spotify, which I wasn't logged into. Spotify and podcast and something else, and someone going crook about. I'm like, what the fuck? And I had to open up my phone and figure out where it was, and go in and find Spotify, and the Spotify wasn't. Oh, it was a nightmare, and it was like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm thinking, fuck off, I'm trying to sleep. In the end, I turned my phone off.
Yeah.
Sometimes strange things happen, but I don't know. Weird things happen all the time. I guess electronic devices might be the easiest thing for a spirit. If a spirit is in energy, then that would be the easiest thing for them to manipulate, I guess, rather than push a glass or shut a door. I don't know. I'm not dead yet. I don't know.
No. Oh, look.
I'll find out when I'm dead.
Yes. Hopefully I will too.
Yeah. Or if I'm lucky enough to actually meet a proper real ghost.
Yeah.
Well, Rue obviously didn't come to get you to take you to the shops. How rude.
No, he didn't. How rude. I was actually half expecting him.
Now he crashes through the door. Don't worry, Heather, I am here.
I am here. The cavalry has arrived. He's probably got better things to do.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Anyway. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Oh,
yeah.
Great. Wow.
And I can't believe I've been talking. But this has been a nice catch up with everyone. I like this because it's a small amount of people. We've all been having a good old chinwag. It's been nice.
I better get my shoes and socks on and my earphones and start walking. Otherwise, everything will be shut.
Oh, yeah, that was my phone. I'm going to go and do the same thing. I'm going to go out the back if the sun's still shining and fix up my garden a little bit. And this has been a joy. Thanks for hanging out with me, Heather. It's been fun.
Yes, thank you.
And now I've got some ideas what I might do over the next few months, travel on down. By the time I get down to your area, you should be back. When do you get back from America? End of August, isn't it?
I think we leave on the 31st. So we get back actually on the 2nd.
Of October.
Yes.
Ooh.
August, September, the 2nd of September.
Oh, and Tanya, that's why I did the live at this time today. Like, yes, I started a bit early, but I wanted Kassy to come in a little because I wanted to talk to her about that episode, the one she put up, because in that, if anyone hasn't watched Kassy's episode yet, there is some stuff in there we pick up, and it's interesting because I remember that when it happened, and I remember I heard it, she heard it, no one else heard it, and I thought maybe we were hearing things, but she picked it up. She picked up a couple of BBPs, and I was wrapped. Now I just have to realise, well, how does that happen? But well, I'm going anyway, Cheryl, my darling.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Karen. Thank you, chat. I'm just going to quickly go now, and I'll let you watch.
Yep.
Okay,
I love you. I'll talk to you again soon.
Speak soon. Bye.
So, guys, I'm going to go too. And Tanya, I'm glad you did. And that's, as I was saying, that's why I did it at this time, because I thought Saturday might be better for Tanya and for Dee and because it's Saturday. So, fingers crossed, no work and etc. And Maisie did get in, which is good. So, that's good. And Stormy Day, thanks for tuning in. So, everyone that's here, thank you. It's been an awesome morning. I am getting a sore bottom now from sitting still too long, and I'm going to go. So lunch for me, a bit of a walk, and take this little fella out for his piddles because he's just woken up. Say goodbye. Bye. All right. I'll talk to you all again soon. And thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Bye. I've got to end it now.